Bessie Smith, Al Jolson, and of course, a little of old-time radio, all for your listening enjoyment on KPCS 89.3 FM in Pasadena. Starting off tonight's big band show is a smash from 1941, the Andrews Sisters with Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy.
He was a famous trumpet man from out Chicago way. He had a boogie style that no one else could play. He was a top man at his craft. But then his number came up and he was gone with the draft. He's in the army now, a blowin' reveille. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. They made him blow a bugle for his Uncle Sam. It really brought him down because he couldn't jam. The captain seemed to understand, because the next day the cap went out and drafted a band. And now the company jumps when he plays reveille. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. A toot, a toot, a toot-a-toot, he blows it 8 to the bar. In boogie rhythm, he can't blow a note unless the bass and guitar is playing with him. He makes a company jump when he plays reveille. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. He was a boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. And when he plays boogie woogie bugle, he was busy as a bee. And when he plays, he makes the company jump 8 to the bar. He's a boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. He blows it 8 to the bar. He can't blow a note if the bass and guitar isn't with him. And the company jumps when he plays reveille. He's a boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. To sleep with boogie every night and wakes them up the same way in the early bright. They clap their hands and stamp their feet because they know how he plays. When someone gives him a beat, he really breaks it up when he plays reveille. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. Jumps when he plays reveille. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B.
Oh my honey, you better hurry and let's go down there. Ain't you going to that little man, bragging me the man? Oh honey, let me take you to Alexander, grandstand, brass band. Ain't you coming along? Come on in here, Alexander, ragtime band. Come on in here, it's the best band in the land. They can play the bugle call like you never heard before. Sounds so natural that you wanna go to war. That's just the best band in the land. Oh, honey lamb, come on along. Let me take you by the hand. Up to the man, who is the leader of the band. And if you hear the yeah, the Suwannee River played in ragtime. Come on in here, Alexander's ragtime band.
Bessie Smith, The Lady of the Blues from 1927, Alexander's Ragtime Band. Before that, the legendary Al Jolson with You Made Me Love You. And we started off with the Andrews Sisters, Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy.
Take half a minute for safety. If your car overheats when you're in heavy traffic, professional truck drivers suggest you step up the idling speed of the engine. Doubling the idling speed gives you 4 times as much airflow through your radiator. Half a minute for safety. It can help you avoid dangerous stalls in traffic.
Back again on Nostalgia Radio KPCS with Bunny Berrigan from 1937, I Can't Get Started. Frank Sinatra, Mean to Me. Before that, we heard Oliver Hardy from the motion picture Pardon Us. That was Lazy Moon. And we started off with Bunny Berrigan, I Can't Get Started. Stay tuned for Old Time Radio after this.
Youth is a feeling, not an age. Proof, Franklin D. Roosevelt.
So we are going to win the war, and we are going to win the peace that follows.
To be young is to be young in spirit. Youth is an outlook, not a stage. To be young is to face life, not to fear it. Youth is a feeling, not an age. To be young is to be young in body. Make each day a new page. To be young is to be strong in body. Youth is a feeling, not an age.
Like Franklin D. Roosevelt, you can have a productive, satisfying life whatever your age. The American Chiropractic Association recommends you keep physically fit, keep active, and keep healthy with periodic spinal examinations.
To be young is to be strong in body. Youth is a feeling, not an age.
And now, without further ado, old-time radio on KPCS.
You? Is anybody?
There's Molly, folks. That means your friends, the Goldbergs, are here.
Time now for Young Winter Brown, brought to you today by the makers of Aero Wax.
In Michael Forsythe's hotel room, Ellen Brown has spoken words which Michael has hoped she would speak ever since he fell in love with her months ago, after Dr. Anthony Loring believed a lie about her and discarded her and was tricked into marriage by his wife, Millicent. For Ellen has just said to Michael,
Brave Tomorrow, the story of love and courage, written by Ruth Adams Knight and brought to you by Ivory Snow.
And now, for the dramatic story of John's other wife. Elizabeth, the young wife of handsome 35-year-old John Perry, is going to have a baby. Has been told by Dr. Ferguson that she must not shoulder any worries. But the worries have come thick and fast. 100 employees fired from the Perry department store at the instigation of John's partner, Ridgway Turl, and the beautiful foreign decorator, Marina Marinoff, rioted, led by a man named Timmons, and stoned John. And now John lies ill with an ugly gash in his head. Elizabeth it was who put down the riot. Elizabeth it was who rehired the employees in John's name and persuaded the now repentant Ridge to clear John of any blame. But John believes that the clever and unscrupulous Marina saved him, and he quarrels with Elizabeth on this account and suffers a relapse. Elizabeth, exhausted and frightened, calls the doctor. 15 minutes later, as the clock strikes 9, Dr. Ferguson arrives.
Here's the Manhattan merry-go-round that brings you the bright side of life, that whirls you in music to all the big night spots of New York town, to hear the top songs of the week sung so clearly you can understand every word and sing them yourself.
And now, Dick Tracy.
This is Dick Tracy on the case of the broken window. Stand by for action. Let's go, men. Yes, it's Dick Tracy, protector of law and order.
Solid silver with beauty that lives forever is International Sterling. From Hollywood, International Silver Company, creators of International Sterling, presents The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard.
The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a comedy show created by Cy Howard, directed by Mac Benoff, and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce.
The Shadow of Fu Manchu. Based on the stories by Sax Roma.
Believe it or not. Yes, believe it or not, pages from the sketchbook of Robert L. Ripley. And here speaking for Bob Ripley is the Dean of Newsreel Commentators, Gregory Abbott. Thanks, Bill Griffiths, and welcome everyone to Bob Ripley's Radio Auditorium, a collection of amazing facts discovered by Bob Ripley in his never-ending search for the truth which is always more unbelievable than fiction.
Jack. Here's Whispering Jack Smith and his Whispering Strings once more, bringing you his intimate melodies sung as only he can sing them. This electrically transcribed program by the one and only Whispering Baritone is brought to you by Ironized Yeast, the new yeast, vitamin B, and iron tablets through which people everywhere who are thin and run down because they need these vital elements are gaining new naturally attractive pounds, new energy, new health.
Howdy, folks. You'll be mighty glad to hear, I reckon, that the makers of Grape Nuts Flakes, that's America's most famous cereal in flake form, are going to bring you America's most famous cowboy. Hard-riding, hard-hitting, hard to beat, everybody's favorite, Buck Jones.
Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture.
And that is Old Time Radio. And you're listening to 89.3 FM KPCS in Pasadena.
I used to fall in love with all those boys who mold, refine, cutie. But now I find I'm more inclined to keep my mind on my duty. For since I've come to care for such a sweet millionaire, while tearing off a game of golf, I may make a play for the caddy, but when I do, I don't follow through, 'cause my heart belongs to Daddy. If I invite a boy some night to dine on my fine Finn and Hattie, I just adore his asking for more, but my heart belongs to Daddy. Yes, my heart belongs to Daddy, so I simply couldn't be bad. Yes, my heart belongs to Daddy, Daddy. daddy Ann. So I want to warn you, laddie, though I think you're perfectly swell, that my heart belongs to daddy, and my daddy, he treats it so well. My heart belongs to daddy. But my heart belongs to daddy. Yes, my heart belongs to daddy, so I simply couldn't be bad. Yes, my heart belongs to daddy. Daddy Ann. So I want to warn you, laddie, though I think you're perfectly swell, that my heart belongs to daddy, and my daddy, he treats it so well.
Look, you got a letter from your sister, Bessie.
Oh, Bessie.
What does she say? What does she
Well,
say? Anything?
She's just wonderful
Is she?
herself. But her
Good.
son, Willie.
Willie?
Oh,
Willie, that's the one with the high blood pressure.
Yeah,
The one who
that's...
sleeps on the floor to keep his blood pressure down.
Yeah, that's the one.
Smart kid.
Yes.
Yes. What about Willie?
Well, he broke his back.
I'm glad to hear that.
Huh?
That's good. Broke his back? How did he do that?
Well, on account of he's left-handed.
He broke his back because he's left-handed.
Yeah, well, you see what happened was he had a donut in his right-hand pocket, and when he went to take it out with his left hand...
He broke his back?
Yeah.
Well, you tell Bessie the next time to tell Willie that if he's got a donut in his right-hand pocket, to try to take it out with his right hand.
Yeah, but that's hard to do when you have your pants on backwards.
Had his pants on backwards.
Yes, well, you see what happened was he had a suit of clothes with two pairs of pants, and he put one pair on frontwards and one pair on backwards.
So that he could go either way?
That's when the truck hit him.
The truck? What truck?
The truck that didn't have a slide slit.
Why didn't the truck have a slide slit?
Because he had...
Hold it, hold it! Did the guy in the truck have his pants on backwards, or did Willie have his pants on backwards?
Oh, Judge, you're trying to confuse me.
I'm confusing you?
Willie had his pants on backwards.
Oh, but the fellow in the truck, why didn't he have his light slit?
He didn't have to. It was daytime. Am I getting it?
Well, no, that's how the fellow. But if he had his pants on backward, I mean, the fellow in the truck, if he had his light slit, didn't he see Willie coming?
He didn't know it was Willie. He saw two pairs of pants coming toward him, and he drove between them.
Goodbye.
Earl Father Hines from 1940, still going strong with Boogie Woogie on St. Louis Blues. Before that, we heard George Burns and Gracie Allen from their old radio show. And we started off with Mary Martin. That was her first big hit from 1937, My Heart Belongs to Daddy. All for you on KPCS. Let's hear some more from the King. This is Al Jolson with Liza. Frank Sinatra, Time After Time. And before that, we heard the Andrews Sisters from 1940, Apple Blossom Time. And we started off with Al Jolson doing Liza.
Please listen to the following message of great importance. That was the sound of a bursting balloon. Its message that the ballooning crime rate across America can be deflated if you and I will help. The Exchange Clubs of America can tell you how. They'll send you your own crime deflation kit, free of charge. Simply write to Crime Prevention, Box 2672, Toledo, Ohio 43606. The kit includes an illustrated pamphlet showing simple ways you can protect yourself, your family, and your home from the inflating threat of crime. For crime is on the increase. Burglary, robbery, assault, you name it. That means your chance of being a victim is greater. So write today, Crime Prevention, Box 2672, Toledo, Ohio. You'll also get a free balloon plus a pin to make the balloon go. Another way to demonstrate your willingness to deflate crime in America.
Are you Mr. Dunlop?
Yeah?
Well, either you're closing your eyes to a situation you do not wish to acknowledge, or you are not aware of the caliber of disaster indicated by the presence of a pool table in your community. Well, you got trouble, my friend. Right here, I say trouble right here in River City. Why, sure, I'm a billiard player. Certainly mighty proud to say I'm always mighty proud to say it. I consider that the hours I spend with a cue in my hand are golden. Help me cultivate horse sense and a cool head and a keen eye. Do you ever take and try to give an ironclad leave to yourself from a three-rail billiard shot? But just as I say it takes judgment, brains, and maturity to score in a bop-line game, I say that any boob can take and shove a ball in a pocket. And I call that sloth. The first big step on the road to the depths of degradation. I say first, medicinal wine from a teaspoon, then beer from a bottle. And the next thing you know, your son is playing for money in a pinchback suit. And listening to some big out-of-town Jasper, hearing him tell about horse race gambling. Not a wholesome trotting race, no, but a race where they set down right on the horse. Like to see some stuck-up jockey boy setting on Dan Patch, make your blood boil, well, I should say. Now, friends, let me tell you what I mean. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pockets in a table. Pockets that mark the difference between a gentleman and a bum with a capital B, and that rhymes with P, and that stands for pool. And all week long, your River City youth will be frittering away. I say your young men will be frittering away their noontime, suppertime, short time too. Get the ball in the pocket. Never mind getting dandelions pulled to the screen door patched and the beefsteak pounded. Never mind pumping any water till your parents are caught with a cistern empty on a Saturday night, and that's trouble. Yes, you got lots and lots of trouble. I'm thinking of the kids in the Knickerbocker, shirt-tail young ones, peeking in the pool hall window after school. You got trouble, folks, right here in River City. Trouble with a capital T, and that rhymes with P, and that stands for pool. Now, I know all you folks are the right kind of parents. I'm going to be perfectly frank. Would you like to know what kind of conversation goes on while they're loafing around that hall? They were trying out Bevo, trying out Q-Backs, trying out tailor-mades like cigarette fiends, and bragging all about how they're going to cover up a telltale breath with sense. And one fine night, they leave the pool hall, heading for the dance at the Armory, libertine men and scarlet women, and ragtime, shameless music that'll grab your son, your daughter, with the arms of a jungle, animal instinct, mass hysteria. Friends, the idle brain is the devil's playground. Trouble! Oh, yeah, trouble. Right here in River City. With a capital T, and that rhymes with P, and that stands for pool. We've surely got trouble. Right here in River City. Gotta figure out a way to keep the young ones moral after school. Mothers of River City, heed that warning before it's too late. Watch for the telltale signs of corruption. The minute your son leaves the house, does he rebuckle his knickerbockers below the knee? Is there a nicotine stain on his index finger? A dime novel hidden in the corn crib? Is he starting to memorize jokes from Captain Billy's whiz-bang? Are certain words creeping into his conversation? Words like swell. Aha, and so's your old man. But if so, my friends, you got trouble. Right here in River City. With a capital T, and that rhymes with P, and that stands for pool. We've surely got trouble. Right here in River City. Remember the Maine, Plymouth Rock, and the Golden Rule. Oh, we got trouble. We're in terrible, terrible trouble. That game with the 15 numbered balls is the devil's tool. Yes, we got trouble, trouble, trouble. With a T, and rhyme it with P, stands for pool. Remember, my friends, listen to me because I passed this way but once.
Robert Preston doing Trouble from The Music Man. Before that we heard Dick Powell from 1934, I Only Have Eyes for You. And that was preceded by Bessie Smith from 1925, Nobody. That's going to close my big band show for today. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, tune in again next Friday night at 6. Till then, my name is Dale Mondre, and you have a nice weekend.
This is KPCS, Pasadena, from the campus of Pasadena City College.
Radio in Washington. I'm Mike Waters with options.
Good morning. Good morning, people. Good morning. Good morning, George. Good morning. dum 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 diddy dum 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 dum. It's almost time.
Check, check, check. Is this thing on? Check, check. Totally check.
Totally, people. That's me. I am Michael. Good morning, weirdos. I'm back, baby. Love to do this every weekday morning at 5 a.m. Show up here, drink coffee, do bong hits, and just go blah, 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 blah. That there is good stuff. Not my usual creamer, but it'll do. It'll do, baby. It'll friggin' do. I see we might have people joining us this morning. That'd be totally cool, eh? Hey, totally cool, eh? Well, this morning we enjoyed some of my father's work on the radio. That was neat. I like that. I like to listen to some old stuff. And those are my earliest memories there. Some of my earliest memories are of him in that radio booth doing his radio show, doing his thing, right? And now I get to hang out every day. Good morning, Joe. How you doing, Joey? And now I get to hang out and do that thing every night, every weeknight. I get to do my nighttime nonsense and nostalgia thing, which is just a nod to my father's radio stuff. He did it 1 day a week. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it 5 days a week. I may switch things up a little bit and start doing my nighttime nonsense and nostalgia on a similar programming schedule as the morning show, i.e. I may start doing old-time movie excerpts on Monday nights. On Tuesday, I might do old-time television excerpts, right? And then old-time radio Wednesday, of course, will introduce some old-time radio stuff, some comedy routines and whatnot. And then Throwback Thursday, of course, we'll probably stick to the old man and the old recordings that I have, the audio and video recordings that I have of my father and us young ones when we was really young. Thanks for joining me today. It is June 13th, 2024. Happy Juneteenth. It's 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I've been up since just about 4 a.m. And I had a wonderful show last night. I dropped a few frames, but other than that, it was a really good show. My sister joined me and listened to the show while out feeding her horses. That's pretty cool. I had a friggin' blast doing last night's show. as I do every night when I do the old-time radio nod there with nighttime nonsense and nostalgia, I'm starting to get the hang of this nighttime thing. Like, as you can see, I'm keeping track of everything I'm doing now. I've got my green is the songs that I play, and then the red spots are the commercials, and then more songs, commercials. And so I'm playing old-time commercials too, commercials from the 70s and 80s that my father might have played on his show, right? So I'm trying to play similar stuff that he would have played on his show in the 70s, 80s, and then listening to stuff from back in the 20s and 30s. So that's kind of where it's at for me. It's what I'm doing, and it is. I hope it's as entertaining for everyone else as it is for me, because I'm having a freaking ball. Every day I do this show, and every night I do that show, I learn a lot more about me, music, old radio. I found KMET stuff that I can now play, which is our old radio station out here in California that no longer exists. So anytime I can find something from KMET and play it, I will. It's just good stuff. It's just good memories. My brother asked if I could find some Toys R Us commercials. I said, you got any requests? As far as, old songs or commercials. Of course, he wants to play like Dr. Demento, like adult, contemporary Dr. Demento stuff, like I Sat on My Balls, or, I Shit Myself, or, old-timey music that goes a little beyond the family show spectrum. Now, that being said, Friday nights, I might decide to do an after show that's a little grittier, right? Something that's got a little more stank to it, and that's possible. I am looking to expand my my programming. I want to try to fill up most of the day with some form of live broadcasting if I can. Doing all of the live stuff tends to run me ragged. Like yesterday, I was so destroyed that after about an hour into my show, I just had to go kaput, and I had to call it quits. I had to pull the plug on it. I wasn't going anywhere. I couldn't get enough coffee in me to wake up. The last few days from the concert had just caught up with me, and and I was, I think I was dropping a few frames as well. And actually, no, I was having a perfect show. That's right. And I was hoping I was going to drop frames so that I could call it quits. And I couldn't. So, yeah. Now, at nighttime, that last night, I dropped a few frames. But it was still a really good show, dropping frames just means that my internet speed is slowing up so that it gets a little glitchy. So I'm losing frames per second. But I had to crash. I really did. And yesterday I finished with the show, had something light to eat, and then went and laid down. And my wife and daughter took off at around 11:45 to go drop my daughter off at her friend so they could go to the mall. And they had a ball at the mall. They brought home records. That's so cool. So I went to sleep at 11, and I got up at noon, took a leak, went back to sleep till about 2. Got up, took a leak, went back to sleep till 4, got up, did my radio show, And then last night, I think I was in bed by 11 and asleep by midnight. They're all the same, you know. The 12s are all the same. It's about the time that I want to crash out or should be asleep. So I got some really good sleep yesterday. You get so much sleep that you just, all of a sudden you're sleepy all the time. So I was glad to wake up this morning and get some coffee in me and start waking up, because I hate being sleepy. You know? I hate it. But I think I've got a handle on my sleep recovery from the concert. Now I just need to do a physical recovery. And try to bounce back physically. I missed my dentist appointment. I was supposed to go to a dentist appointment yesterday at 9. And it's not because I was asleep. It's because my wife was... That's right, yesterday. Wasn't the mall. Was it yesterday? What the fuck was yesterday? I don't know, but my wife had to get up and go to work. And so she had the car. And then I didn't want to take my van all the way out to 29 and back and use all that gas just to sit in a chair for a couple of minutes. You know, if I had to drive out there and pick something up, or, you know, do something worth having a big giant 5.9 Magnum underneath me, that'd be different. So I was like, you know what, I'm too tired, I don't got a car, I'm just going to cancel it, and I'll reschedule. So this morning I have to call and reschedule my appointment. And it's just to do x-rays so that the insurance company can't say, we need more x-rays. I'm trying to get approved for dentures, so that should go off without a hitch, if at all possible. I need to get it done. I'm going to have to, once I get it approved, I have to figure out when in my schedule I'm going to try to fit it in. So I'm just going to take this morning show season up until that point. And then once I get to that point, I'll stop doing the morning show for, 4 to 6 weeks, I guess, until I get my mouth together again and can actually start talking again. It'll take a little time to get used to a new mouth, but at the same time, it'll be well worth it. It's had I done it years ago, I probably would have gotten the implants, but old bones and bone loss and that kind of stuff, it's probably not possible now. But in a way, I'm looking forward to it. I've never been one for smiling, because depression and all that shit. But especially lately, the last 10 years, my teeth have just started to go all wonky and crooked. I should have braces when I was a kid, right? But what are you gonna do? I'm trying not to look at any of this negative, because it really is a positive. Getting stuff taken care of so that I can move forward. And I think after I do that and get my new teeth and have a different appearance, so to speak, I think it might be easier for me to get out and meet people more, and not like I'm doing that enough, but meet people more and feel more confident doing it, and then be able to set up my Friday night live. Will probably be at 6 after my show here, because I like the Friday nighttime nonsense and nostalgia. I like that whole week at 5. So it's either, bump my nighttime show up to 6 and use the 5 o'clock slot. But I like the 5 o'clock where it is. It's like drive time, right? So if I can keep the 5 o'clock schedule for the nonsense and nostalgia show, then maybe Friday at 6 I can start thinking about doing a live interview variety type show. And that, you know, that's possible. You know, I can just turn this whole studio around, face it into my green room there, do my 5 o'clock show from in there, because I'm not really on camera. I mean, if you've been with me, the 5 o'clock show looks like this, you know, and I'm only here once in a while. I pop in, I pop out, but I'm only here once in a while. So that's, you know, the 5 o'clock evening show. So I could do the 5 o'clock evening show from the other side of the room, and then have this room set up for the interview show and set up for live music. And that's easy enough. And then if I get somebody, a family member, a friend or somebody, to sit in that other room at this console here and push the buttons, then there you go, man. There you go. A couple of things I have to do is I have to get the graphics key computer so that I can key up graphics from a separate computer, so I can play stuff from my audio video graphics computer, but then also have another computer so that I'm keying up graphics into this thing without having to go over to a computer, without having to switch screen. I can just pop something up on the screen over me, right? So that's going to be fun. That's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm going to be trying to work on the ins and outs of that, but it means getting online. It means taking some video lessons, a whole bunch of technical crap, and I've got to have the wherewithal to do that. And right now I don't. I got no withal where anywhere. I'm without. But I do have the means to take a bong hit, so I'm going to do that. Good morning. I'm going to guess, is that Susie out there in television land? Trying to keep up with the regulars. I haven't seen Inviced or Krim lately. And then there was what I call him was Isel, which is what his handle looked like. But he was over there in the in Europe. But yeah, there's been people coming and going. A couple of mics up there in Canada. A whole lot of different people showing up. But yeah, I'm like just trying to swim in this coffee here. Probably gonna have to warm it up soon. Yep, the next sounds you hear will be the microwave, and possibly me letting a dog in, right? Adrian! Alright, I'm back, babies. I'm back. Hey, no wedgie, no wedgie, no wedgie. So, yeah, it looks like 2 weeks from tomorrow, I'll be taking my daughter to another concert. I won't be attending this concert. Her and her compadre will be attending. So I will probably, hopefully, if I've got somebody with me, I know David's out of town, so if I've got somebody with me, I'll probably run around Hollywood and try to get some video of me playing the guitar in some movie places, right outside movie theaters, Raman's Chinese Theater. Try to get a shot of me with the Hollywood sign, and you know, Capitol Records, Franklin Avenue, Hollywood Boulevard, some stars, and try to get as much footage as I can relating to the movies, of course Hollywood, pardon me, so that I could try to edit together my Let's Go to the Movies video. It's been in post-production for months, waiting for harmonica, and all that time I just hadn't had the opportunity to gather video footage. But now that I've got the finished music, I got to get off my tush and get the video elements that I need to create this music video. Because I can release the song, but I think it's got more of an impact with the video. And I've got video of him playing the harmonica in his studio where he recorded the harmonica, so I can use that and pop that in. So I have the video of us playing and recording the music, and then him playing the harmonica and recording the harmonica. So I need to get some video footage of me playing the song on my guitar in various locations relating to the movies. Theaters, drive-ins, movie locations, that kind of stuff. So Hollywood's a good place to start. So I'm going to do that. We have a drive-in theater out here with a big screen, so I'll be trying to make it out there this month. And there's even the theater down in Elsinore, and I think it still looks like a theater. So if it still looks like a theater, I'll be trying to get a shot of me down there, and possibly at the other theater, if they still have a theater down there in Elsinore. And then, of course, on that particular day, if I have time, I can try to hit some spots along the way. There's an old theater in Hemet that we went to, and it was a great spot. My father dropped my brother and I off there to see the Bad News Bears and Breaking Training and Bugsy Malone. It was a double feature, and it was like the best double feature ever for kids, right? And so, believe it or not, I actually have both of those films on 16mm film and a projector, so that when I so desire, I can set up my projector and a screen and sit and relive that movie double matinee, you know. And I can't wait until I can actually get people to get together and enjoy it with me. I have never viewed the Bugsy Malone, so that's pretty heavy. And I think they're both TV prints. I think they're both have the commercial spots, little breaks where the commercials have been. They put a commercial spot in there. You know, play your commercial now. Okay, now go back to the movie. Kind of a spot. And they edit those out, but there's still these little breaks, right? So that's one of those things, and I might set up the projector and have me sitting in a room with a guitar and a movie projector and a low light watching something, and maybe I'll superimpose me on this frickin' screen. I don't know. So there's a whole just bunch of ideas for this music video, and because of my love of music and or movies, sorry, because of my love of movies and theaters and having, been babysat by the theater for, so many years of my life growing up. We just get dropped off there. Here's a couple of bucks, let me get you in. And he would take us in, get us a seat, and say, okay, stay here, watch the 2 or 3 movies that they're going to play, Don't go far, don't screw up, don't get in trouble. And then he'd take off for 2 or 3, 4 hours and go do his business and then come pick us up. So there were so many times in my childhood where the movie theater was our babysitter. And then at home late at night, when everyone was asleep, the TV was my best friend, you know, and I would sit up and watch old movies and old TV show reruns, and learn and experience life, you know, through the boob tube. And I learned a lot of my life lessons. You know, most people should have learned their life lessons in kindergarten, you know, early on, you know, and then from then on. And with me, it was, I started, my earliest lessons were that of the TV. At least my good lessons. You know, Sesame Street, Romper Room, that kind of stuff. And it just moved on from there. Little Rascals, Family Film Festival, Tom Hatton, you know, all of the greats. Oh, wow. Just about 5:30 a.m. here, out here in Joshua Tree, California, the high desert. Let's see what my computer's doing over here. Action required. It needs an action. I don't want to do that action. I don't want to remove files or restore files. I just want them to stay where they are. And I will quit OneDrive here so that I don't have to be bothered with it again. Yeah. I'm having fewer technical difficulties, and then when I am, I'm starting to get through them on my own, you know. I may have to get pointed in the right direction by somebody, but once I get there, it's like, oh shit, of course, this is it. You know, why didn't I think of that, yeah? So we did watch some Barnaby Jones last night. I signed off yesterday so that I could eat, and my wife made homemade enchiladas, and she made it with the enchilada sauce mole base that she gets from Mexico via her sister. So she gets it straight from El Trapiche down and way down in southern Mexico, and it makes the voyage all the way up here, and then we keep it in the freezer until she takes it, and it's like a paste, right? And then she'll take it and she'll mix it with stewed tomatoes and blend everything together and strain it and blend it and strain it and mix it with broth to thin it out. And she makes this fantastic homemade enchilada sauce from Mexico. And she went by Aldi and picked up a little piece, a couple of pounds of beef, because it's a red sauce. And it was just to die for. The meat, she cooked the meat just like we always cook our the meat that we use for soups and stews and tacos and everything. We cook it for like hours. Cook this, cube it up and cook it for hours, and it just shreds apart, just into shred, just falls apart. Really melts in your mouth, really good stuff. So she'd take that and make enchiladas with that, and it was just, oh. And then her homemade rice is to die for. It's heaven, man. It just, the rice just melts in your mouth. It's just beautiful. It's like butter, baby. Butter. Butter, butter, fuko. So we had enchiladas and ice cold root beers and watched Barnaby Jones. And it was friggin' great. Susan Day from the Partridge Family was guest star. And we were joking about, I kept joking about how much she was overacting. She was overacting. And then this other lady was there, and they were like just totally overacting together. And I said, man, they're like overacting. They're like doing twice the acting, you know. And I turn to my wife, and she says, yeah, well, they think they're going to get paid double. She's so funny. It just killed me. I was rolling. Too much. But we love to watch old TV shows, you know, especially the old murder mystery type stuff. We're in season 6 of Barnaby Jones, right in the middle of season 6. And I think there's 8 seasons. So after that, I think I'm going to get her into Columbo or McLeod or, Macmillan or Wife or something along those lines, right? One of those other murder mystery shows, because she likes those murder mystery shows. Where right from the beginning, you know what idiot did it, and you're just watching Marcus Welby try to figure it out. And there's another good one, Marcus Welby, Quincy, Streets of San Francisco, right? She likes to watch those unsolved mystery shows, where they do all the forensic investigation, and find trace amounts of semen and blood and urine and stuff, and these are older shows from like 20 years ago, and she just loves them. She's just always in there watching those. So when we sit and watch like an old TV show together, it's quite often, like a murder mystery show. We're just about finished watching Northern Exposure. Rob Morrow has left the show. There's a new doctor and wife in town. We're gonna watch the last episode tonight. It looks like they're trying to set the show up to come back another season, but it ain't happening. This last half a dozen shows, they're just really, the writing has changed, the characters have changed. The Chris in the Morning character by John Corbett, he is just, that character's gone. It's not the same character. It's not the same show. As soon as Rob Morrow, the Jewish doctor, left the show, it took the bite out of the show. I mean, it's just like now the show just bites. Yeah, if you get a chance on on Amazon, we're watching Northern Exposure, just finishing it up. My daughter, we were at Walmart, and she says, "Look, there's Northern Exposure, the DVD set." And I'm like, yeah, if they were to like yank it right after I had started the show and they were to yank it off Amazon, then I might be tempted to try to find it on DVD. But now I'm glad not. If I like a show that wraps, right? They have a show arc. The characters have arcs. Everything arcs to a completion, a conclusion, some kind of finality. And I don't think I'm going to get that with Northern Exposure. It seems like they're just going to end midstream, thinking they're coming back, and they're not. Usually when shows know that they're canceled halfway through the last season, they'll do some wrap-up episodes, and I don't feel any of that happening over the last few episodes at all. So this last episode here, episode 22 of season 6, I don't know. We'll see if it's going to be any good. Yeah, I got to warm up this coffee, man. My Boston shirt. My Boston tourism shirt here from 1979. Is that what it is? Yeah, 1979. Well, this is the time of the year for sitting outside early, because once that place warms up out there, it ain't no place for a dog. We got inside dogs. They're in the desert, and if you got outside dogs in the desert, you should be arrested. There's just no way you should have a dog outside on the leash all the time. We have a doggy door, and the big dog, she will bark. I want to go out, bark. I want to come in, bark. So, It's up to her. If she wants to sit out there and sit in the sun and heat up and then come in. Cool beans. Oh, my coffee. Man, why didn't you remind me, Holmes? I gotta get my coffee, man. Órale. Órale, Holmes. Órale. Tu Juan, ese, tu Juan. Tu Juan, ese. Órale. Oh, I don't want to get anyone mad, like I'm not trying to throw down any gang signs or something. I just remember it from a movie. Because remember, I'm the movie guy. I'm going to eat something. I'm starving. Mm-hmm. 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 So at some point, maybe my sister will show up again and prompt me to play some slides or something. I think I still have a few files she hasn't seen yet. Well, my live stream health looks pretty good still. You know, that's the thing is, I used to go cameras into a computer, or one camera and an audio mixer into the computer, and go right onto YouTube from there. Just open up the YouTube page and click on the camera and go live, and then set up my live stream there, and then just watch it from that program. Now I go live through the OBS program, online broadcasting software. So my audio video mixer goes into that, and then from there I use my YouTube key that tells my live stream where to go, right? So I never even see my YouTube page while doing this, because I totally bypass that and I just go straight on to YouTube without going through YouTube, right? Weird. So I have to have my phone over here. This is my phone, and this is on YouTube. And I'm watching my show on YouTube. It's a little bit delayed, but I'm seeing it at about the same time that you're seeing it. So the comments are a little delayed. Sometimes I'm really close. Sometimes I'm like almost a minute out. I don't know why that is. I really don't. But I've usually got, 5 or 6 devices on here in the morning. My 2 laptops, this phone, sometimes my other phone, my monitor, my audio video mixer. It can get a little back and forth, right? I feel like I'm driving a big rig, and or flying a big plane, and I gotta keep track of all of this stuff that's going on. And I really do. I mean, if I got something playing, like in the evenings is a really fun, challenging show. For an hour, I'm on, and I have to keep my music playing, and then go from music into speaking, into commercials, back into music, and I have to keep this up, and I only get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 opportunities to speak during the show, and I only speak for less than a minute, right, during each break. And then I play, 4 blocks of 4 songs, 3 blocks of 3 commercials, and that's it. Show's over. Boom. But it's so challenging to keep everything flowing, and try not to have any dead air. So I think it's going to be in how I have my stuff set up. Right now I've got it set up okay. I think I need to take this graphics computer and I need to run it into, I don't know, I feel like I need to have this screen set up better. And I don't know exactly how to do that. Right now I've got separate files for news and weather and ads, the different places the ads are coming for, and then groups of ads, and then music, and all kinds of other stuff. So, you know, I have to bounce from file to file to play these different things, you know, and I'll grab 4 songs and then push play when it's time, and then those 4 songs will play, and then I can set up my commercials, and then have my commercials set up from 3 or 4 different files, and then play this file, 1, 2, 3 commercials, and then go to the next file and play 1, 2, or 3. And it's fun. It's challenging. And I'm learning more and more and more about how to deal with it, how to set it up. And I think it's all going to come down to getting, like, I think I'll put, right now I've got 2 music files, used music and favorites. And then I've got the main file where I fill up with new music. And then when I'm done with that new music, I'll drop it into a used file or a favorites file, right? And then my commercials, I've got pretty spread out. I mean, over 5, 6 different files here. So it can be cumbersome going from file to file and then remembering where stuff is. I used to play one song and then go find it and then be ready to play the next one and then be ready to play the next one, and then I realized that I could just drag a box around a bunch of stuff and play it, or click on individual songs holding my control and then grab 1 and then 2 and then 3 and 4, and now I've got 4 songs, and then I hit play and it plays those 4 songs pretty quick with no breaks. So that's cool. So now I'm doing that with commercials too. I'll pick a commercial from this file, play it. When that one's done, I'll play 2 commercials from this file, or 3 commercials from this file, right? Trying to keep my commercial breaks about as long as a song, about 2.5 to 3 minutes long. And news and weather, you know. It's really, really neat. So I try to spend at least 1 or 2 days a week for an hour or 2 researching and looking for new music to play and new commercials to play, because that's pretty important stuff. I love the commercials. At some point, what I'd like to do is figure out how to get a little whoopee box where I can, now I've got some types of stuff like this, like this little this little audio mixer. This is an audio mixer, USB, Bluetooth. It's got audio effects. You can't really program anything into here, but this does come with some effects. So I'm thinking about trying to introduce something like this, but right now I'm only having luck using these condenser mics. So I have to come up with a way of piping this into my audio-video mixer without disrupting the signal and causing static or a squeal or glitch or something going on. So there's that. So it's going to take some shoehorning to figure that out. I've also got another one. It's kind of a smaller, similar deal. Yeah, there we go. And it's just a little, you know, it's got some dials on it and some little buttons. And, you know, cheering, laughter, applause, awkward silence, gun, singing, opening music. So what I need to do is I need to find something like this that I can program. And it might turn out to be my daughter's Yamaha keyboard. If I could figure out how to program sounds into each key and use it for sound effects, then I may pipe that into here and use that. So that more so in the evenings, when I'm doing the entertainment end of my programming, I can have stuff, you know, like KMET Tweedledee piped in, so that I can push that key and play that melody, that little sound bite, and just have it filled with sound effects and sound bites that are all programmed in and all labeled. And then I can just spin around and bada bing bang boom, have it set up right here and just be tapping out sound effects and shit, you know. So there's that. I'm hoping that between getting the the sound effects enhanced, getting new graphics, adding another camera or 2 or 3, that it's going to really up the ante on the show. Of course, the bummer is that I'm going to have to take time off for personal stuff, but the good part is that I can use that time to get shit together in here, right? I've got a ton of, I can knock out a video a day, be uploading a video of a day, and continue to do my nighttime nonsense and nostalgia, right? And what I'll do is I'll just play extra music, extra commercials, so that I can eat up the time where I would normally be speaking. And then I'll create a set list ahead of time, and then have that set list on the screen at some point, so you know who's where and who's what and what's going on. And then I can just kind of take myself out of the picture, out of the audio thing, everything for a little while, and then have some time to invest in the technical side, new graphics, new audio, new video, and just keep trying to snowball this thing up into something bigger, so that when I do come back after 4 to 6 weeks and start doing minimal talking, I imagine with new dentures, new teeth, a new mouth, the whole thing is going to be trying to keep you know, things sounding the way they should. So what I may do is start the first few weeks of my show just biting down and talking through my teeth, because I used to do ventriloquism. I can talk pretty good through my teeth, and being able to use my lips, of course, actually helps. So if I bite down and talk through my lips, I can usually make it sound pretty good, you know. So it'll sound a little different for a while, but after a while I'll get used to it. And then it'll even sound different than that, because I'll be coming through different teeth, different, you know, spaces and stuff. So it'll be weird, but you know, it's a challenge. You know, but everything's been a challenge the last few years. So I'm just gonna look forward to it with gusto, baby. And it should help change me and the show for the better, and not, you know, and not the opposite, right? Shut the hell up. Oh, I dropped my secrets box. Oh man, my secrets box, I dropped it. It's my little time travel device. If anybody remembers secrets, back in the day, people used to carry around a secrets box, not just for the throat lozenges, but we used to carry them because they were the perfect size to put a pack of papers, a roach clip, you know, a book of matches. So that's exactly what I keep in my secrets box. And then when I go out, I will roll a couple of joints, man, and put them in my secrets box and take them out with me. And it's mainly it's a time travel device. It's a time machine, right? So I keep it with me, and then when I really want to time travel and take somebody along with me, maybe I'll bust out my secrets box and I'll set it down on the table And after a little while, I'll open it up and I'll pop out a doobie. And then, you know, halfway through blazing that doobie, then I'll pull out the old roach clip. Clip that old school roach clip on there. Where are you? Where are you coming from? What, did you just wake up, you friggin' fly? Well, you better leave me alone or I'll get you. I'll snatch you right out of the air. So yeah, my cute little 1970s roach clip. Yeah. I try not to smoke a pipe, because pipes are kind of dirty, right? They build up stuff, and after, you just have to keep regularly clean. I like water pipes, bongs, because they filter out a lot of the stuff. And then I can just rinse it out a couple of times, and then when it starts to get a little dingy, I can just alcohol and salt, shake that thing up, and it's beautiful. I cleaned it up last night, but of course I've been smoking since last night, so it's got some floaters in it. And then I use those little glass flowers that you stick down in here for the screen, right? And they don't work perfect, but they keep, you know, from you sucking down all the crap, right? So I got a lot of stuff to do on my break, not break, and hopefully I can come up with a lot of content to play during my normal schedule, like in the mornings. If I can come up with the content every day to come to you in the mornings for an hour or 2 hours, say, and show up and not really do anything at first, just kind of show up, like on Movie Mondays, show up and play a movie or two, right? A normal 90-minute movie, or a couple of half-hour educational films, or, you know, whatever. And then the same thing, show up on Tuesday and premiere a couple of 1 or 2 TV shows. Show up on Wednesday, play some old-time radio, right? Thursday, you know, play some concert footage. Have created some concert footage to play on old, you know, on Throwback Thursday, and then maybe Flashback Friday. Just have put together a slideshow or a video of, you know, back in the day. I'd love to be able to put together some more documentaries, and I'll be trying to put together a bunch of stuff that all I need to do would be to then just add copy to voiceover, right? And that'll be, you know, that will help me get into the speaking thing, where I can just sit here, hit record, talk. That didn't sound right, and just kind of get my mouth sounding correct again, right? So there you go. So you know, take a negative and turn it into a positive. You know, I mean, if my daughter can get sprayed with puke at a concert and turn around and just say, let's just move on. All right, I'm gonna hit this fly here. Sorry if it sounds weird. Oh, this fucking fly is just asking for it. Sorry about that. But he is asking for it. He or she or it or whatever. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna kill it. And it ain't gonna bug me no more. Yeah. So I was listening to my father's show this morning from 1975, which would make it 49 years ago. It's kind of weird that I've come full circle. But I was listening to it, and one of the songs that was on there, that surprisingly the algorithm didn't take it away. I'll have to see, maybe because I played it again, it doesn't get played that much. Maybe it's going to get booted, and then this episode will get like a little copyright not allowed to be played in certain areas or something. So I may have to edit that out at some point. We'll see. But it was from the movie, the musical Music Man. We Got Trouble Right Here in River City. I gotta check on a dog. But it was a great song. I've got it going through my head still. Trouble. Right here in River City. With a capital T, and that rhymes with P, and that stands for a pool. That stands for pool. Oh yeah, we got trouble. We got trouble. Right here in River City. Right here. Oh yeah. Great musical. I'm just wondering if I have that soundtrack on record down here. It's possible. I might even have the movie on VHS or Betamax. I shall have to investigate. So, at this point, I'm trying to keep track of everything going on my channel here from the first of the year. I got this calendar book, and it's pretty gnarly, and it's got lots of places for notes. So I've been keeping track on my shows, morning and night, and my technical difficulties, the shirts that I wear, so I try not to repeat shirts morning and evening throughout an entire season. And it gets challenging toward the middle, and after about 30 episodes, it starts to get challenging on remembering what shirts I've worn and what shirts I haven't worn, and then trying to pick out shirts for particular days. Right, like I've been passing this one over for a while, my Boston 1979 tourism shirt, and it's a fun shirt. I like it because it's a really nice shade of blue, and it goes with a lot of other items that I have, shirts and hats and pants and stuff. So I like to color coordinate my outfits. Yeah. And then I like to wear vintage stuff, man. And I'm over 80 t-shirts, mostly short sleeve, a few long sleeve t-shirts, but they're in the mix because they're either novelty shirts or concert shirts. And that's my shtick. That's my thing. Wearing vintage, novelty, and or concert stuff. If I'm going to wear a concert shirt, it's not going to be because I love that band. It's going to be because I went to that particular concert. I've got a lot of concert shirts over the last couple of years. I have a few retro concert shirts from past concerts that I went to. But it's kind of weird to wear a shirt for a show that you didn't go to. Now that being said, I do have a 1977 Led Zeppelin U.S. tour shirt, but that's because that particular shirt with the Swan Song guy on it and with the wings and everything, that's like an iconic shirt that I remember from the 70s when I was a kid, you know, that shirt coming about. And it's kind of funny that if you watch that 70s show, he actually wears that shirt at some point. Hyde wears that shirt at some point before 1977 on the show. Yeah. That's called an anachronism. When it doesn't work, it's not of that period, man. That's one of the things I couldn't get about that show, The Wonder Years. It was an okay show. The characters were young, and I didn't really get into the whole character arc plot thing. And the narrating was cool. Daniel Stern doing the narrating, and the soundtrack was cool. But the soundtrack was always off from the years. They would be playing stuff that hadn't come out yet. You know, they did it all the time. And maybe because they got away with it because it's just a guy remembering the past, so he's not remembering it perfect. So sometimes it's like whatever, you know. The show pissed me off so much because they'd be in this year and they'd be playing songs from a couple of years down the road. And I just never got into the character. I never got into the little whiny little boy or the little Princess Winnie girl. You know, I just never got into it. You know. Yeah, sure, I watched episodes. You know, when you watch a lot of TV, you see a lot of previews. So you get to know shows through their previews. You know, you get the TV guide, you don't really need to watch the TV because everything's there. You know, if you know the episode, if you know the shows and the characters, you read through and you see what's going on with those characters. Like, do I care? Not this week. Right? Last bite. But the Wonder Years, no, I didn't really get it. Wasn't my thing. Nope. I can just see biting my tongue a lot with dentures. That's one of the probably the main thing going through my head is eating and having to eat real slow, getting used to the new location of everything, right? And then sleeping. That ought to be different. What are you going to do, you know? I'm kind of just wanting to get in it and get into it and get over it, and then, you know, my daughter is so good about that kind of stuff. Like when she did braces, you know, she was like, I want braces. Like, okay. You know, and she had, you know, horribly crooked teeth like me. And she's like, I want braces. You know, she's like, she wanted to create her own positive self-image, right? And she's like, okay, now that I got braces, my teeth are going to be straight by the time I get to here, right, in like high school. By the time I graduate high school, by the time I get into high school, I want to have braces, and so that my teeth are straightening up, and I want to get out of these glasses. I want to get contacts. So it's like a little while into high school, she came back the next year with contacts, you know, and I mean, she is the one that went after it, and then she's the one that has to deal with contacts, putting stuff in her eyes every day, and she's just so awesome that she can do that. I can't do that kind of crap. Play with my eyeballs every day, religiously understand that if you don't do stuff the right way, you're going to screw up and screw yourself up and everything, and it's like, Wow. She's so responsible. She's like the most responsible person I've known in my entire life. Yeah, when we go out to a concert, it's like everything is set up so that at the end of the night we get to a place where she can pull her contacts out before we go home so she doesn't fall asleep with her contacts in, you know. And she brings everything along with her for the night so that she can do that. You know, her contact kit and glasses and everything. Almost 20 years old. And who remembers to do that kind of shit when you're going out to a show? And I mean, they're like, you know, they remember everything they need for the night, like party-wise, you know. Yep. Very cool stuff. I'm going in again. Going in! So if I don't come out, send me in a line, all right?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how's it going? Hey, yo, hey, hey.
So episode 34 is where we're at. Of course, we've dropped a couple of episodes along the way that we'll pick up. I think what I'm going to do is, on occasion, I might go live on a Saturday, and we'll pretend that it's a different day from the past, and I'll just do a little live show, time travel. This is really episode 30. Shh, don't tell anyone. And then we'll have some fun. That'll be cool. That'll be totally cool. And then I can pick up lost episodes, label them lost episodes. You know, this is the actual episode, but then in parentheses it'll say, it's a lost episode. Fooled you. Well, why is the date different? Cool. Yeah, that'll be totally cool, man. Totally. What I need is for things to kind of plateau a little bit so I can start squeezing in some more guitar playing and some more reading. Some more music. I've got tons of music here that I need to listen to. I want to listen to. And it's like most days I'm fighting to stay awake or fighting to get stuff done, right? And I just don't have time, you know, as much as I want to do these things. You know, I can barely squeeze out enough time to sit with my wife and watch a TV show together, right? And hang out. And that's rough, man. So, and my family stuff totally supersedes any of this YouTube stuff. This is all my hobby. It's not a business. This is a non-profit. I'm not making money on any of this. There's no commercials. Well, I mean, there's commercials, but they're old commercials. But, you know, I don't get paid for any of this. So, you would think that my telethons would be to raise money, but they're not. They're just to give shit away, right? Which, in actuality, it's my telethons are there for me to spend more money, right? And that's kind of weird. Maybe at some point I will do a telethon, or I'll do, like, if you would like to donate, you know, please send money to this P.O. box, because I don't do the new apps and weird I know other people would be like, but it's so much easier. Yeah, but at the same time, if I was going to donate to somebody something special, then what I would probably do would be to, you know, actually fill out an envelope with their address on it, put an actual check or money order into it, and then tack in a note. You know, here's my business card, here's my photograph, and then I can take that card and photograph and stick it up on my wall next to the big giant world map, and then run a little tiny piece of floss down to their location on the map and put a pin, you know. So that would be cool. But the money aspect aside, this is a non-profit thing. I'm doing this for me. I'm doing this for fun. I'm doing this for entertainment. If people want to join in and have some fun with me. Yeah. But I'm not out to reach into anybody's pockets. You know, this is a no purchase necessary thing. That's why everything is kind of slow going. Getting together gift boxes, getting together drawing contest winner boxes, that kind of thing. It's slow going because I'm a one-man show with a $0 budget, right? So I'm just kind of, as things happen, it's like, ooh, I found this. This is going in this box. Ooh, I found this. Okay, this box is finished now. I've got one more item for my first box, and I'm so pumped about it. And now I just have to get out and get that one last item and get it into the box. And God, look at I'm twitching already. My leg is twitching here because I'm already so pumped up about gifts. So I'm going to be putting together a big box with little bags in each big box, and in each bag will contain the specific things for a person, right? And then it's like, okay, this bag is done. Bing, let's box up this bag and send it off, you know. And my first box started as a bag and then turned into a box, and it's a big box. So now I've got to figure out how to get it packed in something small enough where everything's in there, but there's less space, right? So it may just wind up being a big box because it's hey Susie, what's up? Crazy old weird bearded guy, chilling out, drinking coffee, doing bong hits, talking about gift boxes for drawing contest winners and friends and stuff. Yeah. I'm at 150 subscribers right now. I'm blown away. My daughter's like, every day you're getting like 5 subscribers, and I'm like, yeah, this is out of control here. This is getting crazy. Mainly because of my videos, Grateful Dead videos. People are watching that one Grateful Dead video, like over 1,000 views on this one video, and I'm like, wow. And you know, the fact that I go to a concert and I take my hobby cards, my cool little, let me do this here and do that here. This is my cool little hobby card. That's one side, and then the other side of the card has got the morning show logo. And so I took a bunch of those and I threw them out at the concert from the balcony. So I imagine a couple of people probably walked away with one. I was trying to make it to the stage. They didn't make it that far. But yeah, I've just been talking about my my silly channel, and it's growing, it's changing. I'm growing, I'm changing. Hey, here I am. And it's great. It's freaking awesome. I can't wait to kick it up a notch. You know, I think after my hiatus, right? My hiatus. It should be bumped up a couple of notches because I will have had the opportunity to put a bunch of time into it. I'm gonna have to heat that up again. All right, people, the next sounds you hear will be the sounds of the microwave warming my coffee.
Look at, I'm back. I'm back, baby. So what's been going on over there, you know? So Susie, how goes it? What's up? Talk to me. So yeah, I want to do a movie viewing of Bad News Bears in Breaking Training. That's the sequel to the original 1976, I'm going to say. And the movie Bugsy Malone, right? Because those two movies I saw in a matinee back in 70. Oh, I want to say like 77, 76, 77. And it was the neatest thing. Me and my brother and I went to this, got dropped off at this little hole-in-the-wall theater in Hemet, California, while my dad shot out to Indio, right, and went to a job interview out there, and then got a job at a radio station in Indio, California, and then came back and picked us up, and then at some point we wound up living in a mobile home park in Parker, Arizona. And then he would drive from Parker, Arizona all the way into Indio, California, like a 3-hour drive, right? And he'd drive to Indio, and he'd go to this radio station. And then after that, he would drive out to Hollywood and see my mother and my sister, who were living out there. And then he'd come back to my brother and I living in Parker. And it was just, wow, it was a weird thing going on. But that movie matinee was one of those standout things, because movies have just been a huge part of my life. So now that I have both those movies, I've had them for a couple of years now, on 16 millimeter, and one of them's under my bed with a bunch of other Disney stuff, and then one of them's up here in a box, and I'll pull it down at some point. But I love old 16 millimeter film, and sit there and with the lights off and this flickering movie playing, you know, sound coming right out of the projector. Yeah, just great fucking stuff. So at some point I'm gonna try to set up an evening, maybe over at David's house, or at one of these vacation rentals or something, and get a bunch of people to come over and sit and watch some old movies. The only thing is that I need to get a backup projector ready so that if one fails, I can go to the next one, because they're old machines. And then, of course, if I'm watching this and the film breaks, then I have to be able to either splice it or put on the DVD so I don't piss people off. Hey, we want to watch the rest of the movie. So, I don't recall if I have Bugsy Malone on DVD. I don't think I do. I've got it on Betamax. That's right. I have a brand new copy of Bugsy Malone on Betamax that's unopened. So there's that. And then I have a DVD of Breaking Training, the Bad News Bears. So I just need to get a backup projector, which I've got a whole shelf full of them out there. I just need to make sure that I've got 2 working projectors side by side. I don't want to try to put one on and then start up the next one when that cigarette burn pops up on the screen. So I'll probably just have a little intermission in between reels. But I should have, you know, a digital projector and a DVD or other source to play, just in case, you know. Well, let's pop on the DVD and finish watching it. Sorry, folks. But I think once I'm there, that'll make for a fun evening. You know, movie under the stars, old school. You know, put the projector in under a canopy with a curtain, like a sound baffling curtain to muffle the sound of the projector, and then use an external speaker out at the screen, blasting the sound back. I think that would be a better way to do that. And then I can keep a little light on in the projector area for changing reels, right? And maybe changing the projector and stuff. But, you know, I've been thinking about that, getting a curtain that goes all the way around, and then a sound baffling curtain with a little plastic window in it, so that I can not just blast the movie through a small hole, right, where the picture comes out, but then have a little square where I could see the movie and watch it and make sure I see what's going on, right? And then just sit in there in the projector booth, you know. Gosh, that sounds fun. That sounds like doing the nighttime nonsense and nostalgia show, you know, having a little pop-up theater, you know. And Dave says, let's go around and we'll find walls. We'll find big flat surfaces, flat rocks, flat walls, flat this, that, the other, sides of buildings and stuff. You know, a sheet tacked to somebody's van, and then just set up, you know. And at that point, I could use my van as the booth, right? And then just sit in the van and turn on the projector and blast the movie up, you know, and then do it like that. And then just do like guerrilla theater, right? Guerrilla cinema. And then just drive around and say, okay, tonight we're gonna come back, or we're gonna play a movie here. And then have the option of using the digital projector and my thousands of DVD, VHS, Betamax, you know, and then there's everything else, all of the streaming channels that I can get, and as long as we're within range of that, then I can blast anything else up on there. So guerrilla cinema theater, I mean, that movie theater, that sounds funny. That sounds great. That sounds pretty awesome. And just pop up somewhere and set it up so that people can just kind of show up and sit down, or show up and plop down their chair, you know. And you can just be driving by and say, oh, look, there's a movie happening, right? That sounds, the more and more I think about it, the more it sounds freaking cool. And then figure out how to bring it live, right? And because I have access to unlimited audio and video, I mean, we could just stop somewhere and we can just blast up some weird stuff, and he could, you know, Dave could stand out there and do a concert, and I could just blast some cool video up around him, or we could project some educational movies, some acid trip stuff from the past. I mean, any number of ways we could go that would just be totally fulfilling, right? And I still want to do like a once a month live open mic broadcast. I just have to pick the right venue, the right I want it to be bush, but that whole venue out there is so far removed. It's so hard to get a good signal. It's a tough job out there, and the whole setup, you know, it's an all day, all night thing, and I got to do it someplace where I really feel comfortable, you know, and that's not really it. So, gee, that being said, I wonder how Bush is doing. I missed open mic. I'll probably get out there this week on Monday night. But yeah, I totally, man. Fucking A. Anyways, Hoss. Yeah. So hopefully I can work on expanding my programming during my hiatus, during my break. It's not really going to be a hiatus. I'll still be doing elements in the morning, and I'll still be doing an evening show, and I'll be putting together videos, and I'll have time to do that. I keep listening for the sound of doggy feet. telling me, hey, I want to go from this room to that room. You bastard, let me in. Let me out. Let me out. Let me in. So, yeah. I can't wait till I actually have a break from doing full-time live stuff so that I can work on other programs and other elements to my channel. If I could get others involved in helping me to create content, then it would expand the channel like an actual network, right? I would not just only have shows about me and my life, but I would have other people sharing their life and experiences on the channel. And I think that would be really cool if I could get people to send me video or actual edited videos that I could then share here. I mean, that would be cool, you know, having what do you call it? Hello, is this thing on? Have people out in the field doing segments, you know. That would be neat. That would be totally cool, you know. People could have their own show on my channel, you know, or have it on their channel and then share it over to here, or do a simultaneous premiere where I have the video and they have the video, and we both premiere it together at the same day at the same time, right? The same video, right? And it's just brought to you by this other journalist, you know, this other channel. I would really like to be able to get somebody to do the news. I'd like to be able to do the news, but I think it would take me some training to get to where I would stay detached and I would just bring you the news. Because right now the news is no longer the news on TV. It's just entertainment, right? And so they bring it to you in that. They bring it to you to make you feel good. They don't bring it to you to tell you what's going on anymore. Very seldom does a news program bring you the news for news' sake. They're trying to slant your thinking one way or the other, right? So if I were to just talk about news, I would probably do the same. I would slant it in my direction, right? How it makes me feel, how I react toward it. And it would take some practice to get out of that. Here's the news. Here's how it happened. Here's the way it was reported. Next story, you know, and then just kind of go along like that and kind of listen to and watch old news so that I could get, because back in the 70s, that was the news. You know, they'd come and they'd tell you the news, and it wasn't a news story. It was the news. Now we have news stories, and it's just bullshit. It's just to make you think a certain way, to get you to feel a certain way about something, so that eventually you'll vote a certain way about something. And that's all the news is now. It's just crap. And maybe I should put together a weekly news program. Maybe that should be a Sunday edition. Should be the news and national weather and a couple of videos, right? And not worry so much about all videos like I did with my first episode, but just worry about what's happening that week, and with a slant to the past, really, right? So we'll talk about people in the news and events in the news that have a kind of a nod to the past. That sounds fun. And then, of course, premiere a video or two, and perhaps have an interview with somebody, or a segment brought to us by somebody else, right? But that would be cool, right? Anybody in for that? A Sunday edition, kind of a news / entertainment, where the entertainment is not the news, but the news is the news, and then the entertainment is the entertainment, and perhaps have news stories, but it's more of investigative journalism rather than the bull crap that we see now. Let's take a fantastical journey into the world. Give me a break. Give me a friggin' break. I think it's time. This calls for a bong hit. I digress.
Is he depressed? What did he say?
Oh my god, like I totally popped out my screen again. I'm always doing this. And it's black and it goes down and just disappears. Disappears from view. I'm gone, people. I'm down here on the floor now. Oh, sorry about that. I bumped it. I totally bumped it. I totally bumped it. Alright. Now let's see here. And I just want to make sure that I don't step on it or roll over it, because that would shatter and then somebody would step on it. That would be even worse. That'd be even worse. Holy hell. Alright, people. Oh, found it. Okay, it wouldn't have gotten stepped on over there anyway. But that's totally cool. Yeah. So, you know, this it's like a totally a blessing in disguise, this whole procedure thing. It'll give me a chance to get my act together yet again and kick the show up a couple of notches. This whole program, not program, but programming, kick the whole channel and give it another shot of adrenaline. And I need to start getting shots of adrenaline because the more I do with the channel, it seems like the less sleep I get, you know. And I need to get into a regular schedule of evening sleep and short afternoon naps. And I need to get, you know, I'm up at 4 a.m. to get started here by 4:20. So 4 a.m., midnight, that's 4 hours. So I need to get to sleep by 10, which means I need to be in bed by like 9. Get in bed, get stoned, put on a sleeping pill movie, and roll over and close my eyes and go to sleep, right? So if I can get in a regular schedule of that and not get bogged down here working on video until like 1 or 2 in the morning and then try to get an hour sleep. If I can get into a regular schedule of 6 hours sleep at night, which is usually my max, and then get into a regular schedule of a 2-hour nap during the day, that's 8 hours sleep, right? If I can do that, I think I can function normally and get more done, right? Get done with my evening show at about 6, work for an hour on video, shut it down, enjoy some television with my wife for an hour or 2, and then be in bed by 9 and asleep by 10. Get up at 4 a.m., be on by 4:20, be live here by 5, get off by 8, sometime around noon, get a couple of hours nap, and then get up, do a little research, and get back on 4:20 and then live by 5. You know, and the evening show is only an hour and it goes by so quick. And I usually wake up at 4 or around 3 or 4 lately, and I've just been waking up starving. And so I wake up and I go live and I get ready. Sometimes I'm eating during my show because I don't have to be on. And sometimes I'm finishing up my show just drooling because the house smells like food, right? So, I'm really looking forward to investing more time into programming. You know, my morning shows should be half entertainment and half blog, right? Me sitting here going blah blah blah. Really should be half and half. Because one of the big things about me having this 3 hours in the morning to share stuff about me is also sharing some of the things that I enjoy. And while I might go heavy during the mornings on entertainment while I'm on my hiatus. Continue the mornings for a little while, you know, an hour or so, or hour or two in the mornings. Just not be here, just show content, right? And then do that for a while until I come back, and then move that content stuff and try to bring it to you in the evenings, right? Bring you stuff in the mornings, bigger content, and then in the evenings bring you little excerpts of, on Monday, bring you little movie excerpts along with the music. On Tuesdays, bring you little TV excerpts along with the music, and kind of spruce up the both AM and PM. So that'll be fun and challenging to come up with new ways of kind of doing the same old shtick. I want to come up with more graphics, more actual physical one-screen graphics type stuff, because I enjoy getting together with my daughter and working on that, and she's got such a creative, artistic panache, you know. It's pretty awesome. Coffee, warm, hot. Well, if any of y'all know me out there, you know that I've usually kind of have a little bit of a tubbiness going on. I seem to be no wedgie, dropping some weight. Of course, because my hours have changed, which means my eating habits have changed. And lately, since I don't know December, my drive to eat has just kind of gone. I had some personal things happen, relationship-wise, in December, early December, and yeah, I just kind of, everything kind of changed after that, you know, and I'm still readjusting to the physical changes that those emotions created. Right. So, while I've completely lost interest in food altogether, I'm still trying to find things that I can enjoy eating that will actually keep me nourished, right? So, like, sometimes we have, like, potato tacos, which is just potatoes and corn, right? Which isn't all that nourishing. So it's like, all right, well, this is great, but I'm going to need to eat a piece of meat or something after this. I'm going to need to put something more substantial in me so that I could get some, because I only eat a couple of meals a day now, and when I do eat, it's not a lot. So when I do eat, I need to make sure that I'm eating something worth the time and the trouble, you know. And sometimes it's a double cheeseburger with bacon, you know, because I need that protein. I need to get that big chunk of protein into me. And sometimes that's what it is, because I can't find anything else that I want to eat, right? That is like satisfying enough, or that tastes worth my time, you know, because I just don't care anymore about eating. Eating is like, just give me an IV. Sometimes I put food into my mouth and I chew on it and chew on it and chew on it, and it's like eating chalk, and I just cannot derive any pleasure at all from it. And then I have to tell myself, just fucking swallow, man. Just chew it up and swallow. Stop thinking about it. Stop tasting it. You can't taste it anyway. Just chew it up and swallow it. You know, and ever since I had that sinus infection And then when it went right into, you know, a COVID thing, my taste buds and my sense of smell have just been fucked. So that was a big issue, and that has come, since it just hasn't really changed, it's just gone on. My desire to eat a lot of foods that I used to love is just gone, because I cannot taste them the same. They don't taste the same. A lot of foods that used to taste very, very different all taste the same now. Can somebody explain to me what happened? Because it's fucked up. I mean, it's fucked up to not be able to eat the way you used to eat. You know, every single food tastes differently. There are a few foods that taste very similar to the way they used to taste, which is enough to make me want to eat them all the time, like a cheeseburger, you know, a piece of pizza. Even though it tastes different, it still has some of the taste qualities that I remember, you know. It's like, you know, I got unplugged a couple of places in the Matrix, and everything's off, you know. How do you know what chicken tastes like? Maybe that's why a lot of things taste like chicken, because they couldn't figure out what taste is, right? I'm gonna get hit by some kind of algorithm now. He's talking about us. He's talking about the Matrix. Turn him off. Yeah. If my feed goes wonky, you know that was it. Totally. Yeah, I can't believe in a couple of more weeks I got to drive back out to Hollywood. And I still haven't figured out who's going with me to be my my photographer slash videographer. I think it's just Natalie and Charlie. Yeah, Los Campesinos, Charlie's favorite band. So I should have room for someone else to go with me and walk around Hollywood taking videos and photographs, you know. And I'll just take my guitar, my guitar strap, and maybe a tripod, and just kind of cruise around to a few different locations and get some different shots, you know, like just drive straight out to Griffith Park, and I'd like to get a shot of walking down through the path that comes down through Griffith Park that has the water stream and all the different tropical plants and plants from all over the world, trees and stuff. And this is a great path, you know. And I'd like to do that. I'd like to do the observatory and get some shots at the observatory out back, and some shots with the Hollywood sign in the background, Capitol Records, you know, and just get a whole lot of video and photograph stuff pertaining to the movies. That'd be neat, you know. Griffith Park, Griffith Observatory, of course, D.W. Griffith movies, that kind of stuff. So it all kind of ties together. Get some really good static shots of like the Sunset Strip Boulevard billboards, right? And get like from across the street a nice maybe video of cars going by and stuff, and then I can superimpose something onto that billboard, right? That'd be cool. That'd be way cool if I could get the angle of the dangle right. Yeah, that'd be awesome sauce. So, yeah, live in Hollywood, baby. I don't think I'll do any live stuff, but you never know. It should be a lot of fun, you know, just kind of cruising around. What I'll probably do is the next couple of weeks I'll be looking at the map and figuring out, okay, this is where we're dropping them off, and we can take off and go in this pattern here and do the different locations. Ooh, Alvera Street, right? Downtown LA, find a little theater downtown LA, or just get a shot of the buildings, just do a spinning shot of all of those buildings downtown, right? And just try to, okay, we're going to go here, we're going to get these shots, and then we're going to jump in the car and we're going to go here, and then we're going to do shots here, and then while we're here we can check this out and play around for a few minutes, and then we're going to go over here, we're going to get these shots, you know, and then just try to line it up like a movie shoot, like a video shoot, and try to get as many elements done as possible before the sun goes down, and then go after sunset shots, go after other nighttime stuff, downtown Hollywood with the lights, and maybe just do one video walking down Hollywood Boulevard and back, and then speed it up really fast, you know, and then use some of that footage. I just want to try to get as much stock footage as possible before I sit down and try to edit together a video. I have the idea in my head, nothing scripted, I just have the idea, so I need, along with shooting live video, I need to garner a whole bunch of stuff from the internet and from my own video collection on movie scenes where the scene is taking place at a theater or a drive-in or during a movie shoot on a movie set, something like that. So that'll be a whole other end of research, and that alone will probably take days or a week. So it will be my biggest video project, and it's only going to wind up about 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes long, right? I need to get a director's chair. I need to get one of those old school loudspeaker things, you know, just a big cone to talk through. The works. I need to get, you know, as many little props as possible so that I can set up and have a shot, a little small scene, you know, of this and a scene of that, you know, me in a director's chair, action, you know, doing lots of different elements that are going to be woven together in this video. So I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Actually, I can. I can wait because I want it to be really good. I think I heard a dog again. I better go check. She just kind of gives a woof. Be right back. Sam, please talk to me, Sam. Tell me what you want. If you don't tell me, I don't know. Do you want to give me some hugs and kisses? You want to say good morning? Come here. Come here. Come here. ¿Tú no me quieres? Mira, ven. Come here, Sam. Come here, Sammy. Come here, Sam. I know you love her. Come here. Come here. You're such a good boy, Sam. My dogs. Oh, Sam. Oh, Sam. I know. Look after everyone. You're such a good guy. You're such a good guy, Sam. Hey, Advised, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in forever.
Ain't seen you in a coon's age. How you been, brother?
What's going down? What's going down, man? Things are just like, oh, things are getting crazy, crazy. Yeah, man. It's like, I just finally got sleep. Monday night's concert was phenomenal, but I just finally got caught up on my sleep. And I'm still lagging, you know. Even though I had a decent amount of sleep last night, I'll probably get a nap. You fell asleep. Oh my God! Like, well, it's late over there, man. You shouldn't you be sleeping for school or something? Oh no, wait. You got done with this school year, right? So that means you finished all your testing and stuff. How did that go? How did you do at the end of the school year? And how does that work where you're at? You know, is it like here in the U.S.? Do you have summer off? What's going on? Talk to me. Right? Yeah, because my daughter's off for the summer, and she's already got major plans. Major. Or a lieutenant. I don't know, you know. Yeah. Really, really, really excited about a lot of stuff going on. See, just passed everything. All right, good, excellent, excellent. Good. Well, just passing is better than not passing at all. And the only thing I could never pass was a bar. No, really, that's awesome. Very, very cool. I usually wound up with C's and D's, mainly because I didn't do homework. I didn't have the facilities or the wherewithal to do homework. So all through my schooling up and through high school, I just never did homework. I would just try to do as much as I could during the day, and then that was it. And then if I didn't get it done, it didn't get done. And so the teachers would see me working, you know, vigorously throughout the day, trying to get stuff done and handed in or ready to hand in the next day. And then after a while, they just knew that it was because I wasn't going to do, you know, oh, don't worry about not being here. I mean, I totally understand, you know, you just forgot you had a YouTube account. There are some days, like yesterday, I wish I had just forgotten completely, because I was on here for like an hour, and I was just like, all right, I gotta go to sleep, man. And I did. I passed out all day yesterday, and then went to sleep and slept most of the evening last night. But yeah, it would have been great had I been able to forget about all of this. But that's what the weekend is for. I got the weekend. The weekend is mine to work and to play and to hang out with my wife and daughter and dogs and stuff. All right, Sam, do you wanna go to bed? What are you doing? You keep clicking around. Do you not know? Do you just not know you're awake and all dressed up and know where to go? Huh, Sam? Sam, you little monkey dog. Come here, you little monkey dog. Come here. Oh, hugs and kisses. Oh, what a guy. Oh, what a guy. Come up and give me hugs. Oh, he gives the best hugs. He just comes up, puts himself right up next to your face, and just holds on to you with his little paws up around your neck. And then he'll give you kisses. Hugs and kisses. That's Sam's hugs and kisses. You're such a good boy. Yes, you're such a good boy. I know. I've been so wrapped up in all of this stuff and concerts and everything that he's like, you haven't had time for me. Make some time for me. Here I am. I know. That's your buddy. That's your buddy. I get it. He just wants to chew on me. He's like, make time. I want to chew on you. The power just went on? Was the power off for a while at your place? Wow. Or was that a typo? And what does LOL mean? I'm not up to the abbreviations and stuff. L-A-W-L, LOL. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means. But yeah, that's, wow. Oh, it was off for 3 hours. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Especially it's like off during like you're like on time. It's like this is when I want to be on, and I got nothing to be on. You know, my phone's gonna die, and I can't do any more, and like I just have to go to sleep. You know, maybe it's a sign. It's like that should have happened. A lol. I get it. So that should have happened yesterday. I should have just lost power, or you know, programs freeze up, computer crashes, and then I could have just gone to sleep comfortably knowing, well, I ain't gonna be on tonight either. But I'm glad it worked out that way, that I could just come on for a little while and then take a well-deserved break. I'm kind of bummed that I missed that dentist appointment, but it was only x-rays, so I can make that up. I'll make some kind of arrangements this morning and get those those taken care of. But yeah, man, like wow, the school days. I'm always constantly flashing back to high school and the high school days. You know, because that's kind of where I'm at now. I'm kind of trying to. God, I got a mustache hair going wonky here. I'm trying to flash back, trying to keep my now kind of back where I was then, you know. In fact, hold on, let me go to run to the mirror real quick and see if this is a situation I can deal with easily. I'll be right back. And then the dog, of course, decides he don't know what he want to do. Does he want to eat? Does he want to go back to bed? Does he want to go out? He don't know. Yeah, I was right. It was a mustache hair that decided to curl up and tickle my nose. You're going to change YouTube accounts because you're bored. Aight, totally cool. Well, I'm here till 8 o'clock, baby, so... What was that? So were you just chasing your tail? Huh? Monkey? You little punk. Did you just bark at your tail? You little freak. Jeez. It's just 7 o'clock in the morning and he's already worked up. Yo, Sam. What do you want to do now? He's eating kibble. Come to kibble. Andale. Muchacho. Just don't bark at your ass anymore. Weird dog. He is the weirdest. Hey. Not Lou? Well, if you're not Lou, then who are you, man? Dude. No, really. No, really. What is it, Sam? What do you want now? God, the dog is a menace. Not Lou. Okay. Nosferatu. Sam? Oh, this dog is killing me. I think he wants to go back into bed or go out or some shit. I'll be right back. He's like, hey, come get Oliver. Hey, come here, Oliver. Come here. Come here. Good morning, Oliver. This is Oliver. I know it was you and Weist, because you said you were back. And you said you were leaving, and then you were back. So I knew it was you. But what does it mean? Not Lou? Not Lou? Not Lou. It's not Lou. It's Ollie. Little Ollie. A little tough guy. A little tough guy. He's always got some kind of attitude. He's a funny little guy. I try to keep him humored, but at the same time, I try to keep him from taking himself too seriously. So I try to mess with him a lot, but not too much, because then he'll cop a big attitude and go hide and sulk for a while. Oliver, you want to go out? You want to go back to bed? What do you want to do? Well, wait till Sam eats his kibble then, so I can figure something out. I have to get up only once. Not Lou. Ah, not Lou. Not Lou. Lou. Tooraloo-ra-loo-ra. So I was listening to a bunch of my favorite songs last night on the show at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time here in the west coast of the United States. And I was thinking how neat it would be to learn a dozen of those songs on the guitar and ukulele, right? And then do a live version of the Nighttime Nonsense and Nostalgia show, where I and possibly others sit together and play live some of those favorite songs. You know, Ain't She Sweet, and Crazy Words, Crazy Tune, Sitting on Top of the World, Paper Moon. I mean, just a bunch of the really, really fun old songs that I enjoy. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes if you sleep too long for a nap, it'll make you even more sleepy. Because you'll finally reach REM, right? But sometimes if you don't get enough sleep, you wake up exhausted because you should have just stayed asleep. No matter how many hours you slept, it still wasn't enough. So if you got to go back to sleep, go for it. Unless you're ready to drink some caffeine and stay up and party for the next hour, because I'll be done by 8 o'clock anyway. And then I'm not sure exactly what is on my schedule. I will probably just stay here on the system here, on my console, and continue working on the show for this evening. I need to put together some more music. Pardon me. Right now, everything is in the used file or in the favorites, so I need to get some more music pumped into that new file. And you know what? That just takes research. I have to go to where I get my music, and I just have to go through songs and look for. First of all, I look for titles I don't recognize, and then oh, cool. We'll stop by tomorrow, or when you wake up. For you, it'll be the evening. No, it'll be the morning, but it'll be the evening. So if you come back 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, whatever that is for you, I'll be doing another show for an hour, and it's just music. But yeah, have a good sleep, and I'll see you then. dog. Stay out here and harass Bessie, huh? You want to harass Bessie? Well, leave her alone. Psst. Come on. Leave her alone. Come on. Go lay down. She don't want to mess with you. Alrighty, man. Good night. Take it easy. Oh, he's chasing his ass again. 3 times on his way to the food bowl. A 4th. Is your tail bugging you, dude? Is your tail harassing you today, so you're gonna bite it? You're such a kook. I love you, Sam. You're the most awesomest weird dog I've ever known. Yeah, fantastic, fantastic. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this whole YouTube thing. I'm up to 150 subscribers. I can't believe it. You know, and it's just really, it's really neat to know that there are that many weirdos out there, you know, or at least people who are open to the idea of being weird. That's really cool. So far, it's a perfect show. No live stream issues at all. Everything looks really healthy. All the numbers are right where they should be. I gotta heat this up. It's not much left, but I gotta heat it. I gotta have it hot. Heat that kibble. Go ahead. Go ahead, the kibble. It's there for you to eat. So having Sam and Oliver and little Tootsie, the Chiweenie dog, this is the first time in my life for many, many decades that I've had small dogs living in the house, right? So I'm not used to the small dog mentality, right? And I don't know, is it a small dog thing for them to take their food from their food bowl and take it elsewhere to eat? Because that's what these little guys do. They always, and then they run in packs. One dog will go, like Tootsie, she'll look at the other dogs and she'll jump around and punch them in the face and smack them around, and then she'll run over, she'll grab a mouthful of food and she'll bring it back. She'll drop it on the floor, and then she'll eat one at a time as the others walk up and help her eat that kibble, right? Is that a small dog thing? I don't know. You know, like I said, I've had these guys for years, but I don't know any other small dogs, so I don't know if this is normal for them. Psst. Psst. What are you doing? Won't you leave her alone? She probably wants to go to sleep. Come here, Sam. So yeah, they've got weird dog idiosyncrasy things that I'm unfamiliar with. You know, I'm used to a big dog going to a bowl and just going, and eating big mouths full at a time and then walking away full. These guys make a whole production out of it every single time. You know, like I said, Tootsie, she will, you know, do a little dance and jump and flip around every time she runs to get more food, just to let everybody know she's getting more food. I don't know, it's weird. It's just really, really weird. You know? Totally weird. That's crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I'm totally totaled, man. I'm totally totaled. I'm worked. I've gotten my sleep, but now I have to get physically, Sam, leave her alone, physically rehabilitated from the last 3 weeks of going out every week to a concert. Oy. Oi! Psst. Psst. Is her face clean yet? Huh? Is she all tidied up now? Dr. Sam. You want to go to bed now? He don't know. He gets so confused in the mornings. Go tap on a door and I'll let you in, or out, or whatever. Yep, he's ready for something. Be right back. I am the doggy doorman. Okay, which door? Which door? Which door? This door? That's all there is to it. You're staying out here for the next 20 or 30 minutes. That's it. Ah! All right. Well, let's see. I've got about, I got almost an hour left. You hear that? You have to stay out here for almost an hour. Yeah, I enjoy listening to my father's old shows on occasion because I'll hear stuff that I haven't heard in forever. And then it'll be like, ooh, I need to try to find that to put on my show. Because my show is non-profit. It costs me way more money to produce than, of course, I don't bring anything in. There's no profit on it. So I'm always in the red. But because it's a non-profit thing, I can play a lot of copywritten material that I wouldn't be able to get away with if I had monetized my channel, which means making money on commercials and, you know, and the hits and stuff, and I'd be making some bread here, you know, but it's not enough money to be worth losing the ability to put that specific content onto my channel. So I don't want to put like content on this show at the beginning or the end or during it. That's going to get me get this particular episode canceled because of copyright content. You keep chasing your butt, dude. What is your tail bugging you big time this morning or what? He keeps turning around and going at his tail. What's up, Sam? He's got that attitude thing going. So, you know, I got to keep the channel on the up and up, which means I can't play copywritten material that's going to get me in trouble. But at the same time, I'm allowed to play a lot of copywritten material as long as I don't monetize it, and as long as I only use it for historical purposes for like a year or something. So some of these videos I'm going to have to rotate out of the stock, right? Hopefully, if I produce enough shows throughout the year, then we can archive seasons, and then I can just download them onto my private stash of stuff and then archive them myself, and then eventually join the Internet Archive and then just upload everything that I've ever created on my channel, all of my content. Well, he is just vicious about that tail this morning. Hey, Sam, what did your tail do to you today? Psst. Is it wagging too much? Psst, psst, psst. What a kook. He keeps checking out his tail and arguing with it. What? What is up, Sam? What's wrong with your tail this morning? Huh? You need your tail straightened out? You need it stretched? Huh? Psst, psst. Leave her alone. Quit bugging her, Sam. Go eat your kibble. Come into kibble. Come into kibble. Toma tu agua and bite your tail. Okay, take it easy, big dog. Take it easy. Whoa, now. Yeah, you know what? The last few years, especially the last 6 months or so, I've really enjoyed being me. And it's new. That's different. It's a different way of life for me to actually enjoy getting up every single day, getting up after every thing that I do and feeling pleasure, you know, feeling self-gratification, I guess, you know. I feel good about everything that I do now. So much so that it puts me in such a great mood around the house that I'm a different person, you know. And I totally can tell, you know, and I'm sure that my family can tell that I'm a totally different person because they're going right along with it. You know, they think I'm a kook, but is she clean yet? Are you cleaning up her ears and eyes and nose? And he takes such good care of these dogs, you know, as he does us. Poor Sam. Nobody, well, actually Oliver takes care of him. Oliver checks him out, makes sure his eyes are clean and his ears are clean and everything, you know. And they're always grooming each other and taking care of each other. But Sam does most of the work. It's his nature. It's his nature. Yeah, totally. Well, if I can just keep eating enough and sleeping enough, I think I shouldn't have any tremendous health issues with this whole procedural thing coming up, you know. And my main concern is that I'm going to lose more weight dramatically because of the whole denture situation. And while that is probably going to happen like the first week, I heal pretty quick, and I deal with pain pretty quick, pretty easily. I've got a high pain threshold, so I don't foresee any real pain issues after a couple of days. You know, I think I'm gonna, and then even that first couple of days shouldn't be all that bad. But it'll be the eating issues that's going to be a bummer because I can't eat the normal foods right away because of the healing process. So after a couple of weeks, once I've healed up, I'll be able to start, you know, mashing on food. But at the same time, I don't want my jaws to get used to my gums chewing because then my jaw is going to flatten out a little bit more and I'll lose face length, right? So I need to make sure that I eat foods that are going to be easy to just kind of mash up with my tongue and swallow. A lot of liquid type foods, which means I'm going to lose a lot of weight. But as soon as I get those teeth in, which should be a couple of weeks, as soon as I get those teeth in, then I should be able to start training my mouth how to use them and eat properly, right? So that'll be, you know, but I'm really concerned about the whole weight loss thing for the first month, right? So I'm going to have to come up with things that I can eat. And I'm telling my wife, you know what, that meat that she made last night, the sauteed meat that cooks for a couple of hours, and it's just really, really tender. And that's something I can put into my mouth, mash up against the roof of my mouth with my tongue and swallow, right? Because it's just so tender. So that will help me keep the protein going in. You know, steamed vegetables that are soft and really good sauteed meats, extra ground lean meat that's really, really almost like pate. It's so ground up, right? And I could do like a meatloaf with double ground beef, and we could just do it at the butcher. Take it to the butcher and say, here, take that steak and grind it up a couple of times. You know, and you get a soft bread and a good ground up beef, and I can have a cheeseburger, you know, and just gum it, you know, and do what I got to do to survive until I get those teeth in, so that I don't lose too much weight, because I'm already skin and bones as it is. You know, I'm already 15 pounds below my normal, you know, average weight. So, and I haven't weighed myself in a while. And the less I sleep and the more I do, and the more my schedule does this, seems like the less I'm eating, you know. Sam, are you okay? Do you want to go to bed yet? No? But it should be a change. I mean, I got a whole other slew of health issues that I don't even want to deal with. It's like I don't even want to go there, you know. Once you start down that road, you might as well just dig your own grave. 1 foot in the grave. Because there are some things that just can't be dealt with. And then there are some things where you go to doctors and they're just too fucking stupid to know what to do. And then they just trial and error, you know, because, you know, medical school and being a doctor after medical school is, you know, it's all of that knowledge, but then it's mostly guesswork, trying to figure out how to use that knowledge to figure out. And if you're too stupid, you know, if you Googled your way to medical school, then you're just gonna try, you know, usually prescription after prescription after prescription until you hit the right prescription, you know. And I'm not a fucking guinea pig. I would rather go out from a disease rather than go out from some asshole trying to figure out what I've got and figure out how he's going to try to cure it, you know. Yeah, I got this new patient. He's got all these great symptoms, and I get to try to figure out what's going on with them. And it's a great thing, honey. You know, I could just hear it. You know, it was fantastic. I don't know what the fuck's going on with it, but I'm gonna try this and I'm gonna try that, and I'm gonna call these guys, and we're gonna try all these different things and see if we can, you know. And he's probably in the wrong fucking ballpark anyway, you know. But I'm sure, you know, somewhere along the line in medical school or internship, they blew smoke up his ass and made him think that he was a good diagnostician, you know. So whatever. You know, cancer take me now. That versus what? Fucking chemotherapy. You die from the cause or you die from the cure. Pick one. You know, I'd rather die from the cause than die horribly getting ripped apart by the fucking cure. You know, it's not even a cure. It's just something to prolong your fucking pain and agony, right? Not me. I am not a fucking medical fucking guinea pig. If you're gonna make me take a prescription pill, you better have a good fucking reason. You know, don't just willy-nilly prescribe me some shit because it may or may not take care of whatever symptoms I'm fucking experiencing, you know. Don't just fucking give me pills for the symptoms. Give me something to fucking cure me, you know. Don't just prolong my fucking shit so that you can keep fucking making money on these fucking pills, you know. Yeah, honey, I got me a real cash cow. He's got all the symptoms, and gosh, we could really milk this guy's insurance company for all kinds of fucking money, you know. Because most of the time they don't get in it to help people. They get in it to help themselves. You know, they want to drive that car and have that house and play fucking golf 3 times a fucking week. You know, join that country club. They want to see status. You know, they want to see people fucking heal. Of course, it makes them, you know, more prestigious, of course, if they cure a lot of people. But, you know, did they really do it? All right, let me check this dog situation. I know him. He'll be up in 10 minutes.
I changed my mind.
Or less.
I don't want to be in here anymore.
So yeah, I wish I could find a doctor that I could trust. A doctor that I know would, do everything in his power to take care of me and prolong my life. But that ain't gonna happen, I have trust issues, obviously. Ugh, are you kidding me? Please tell me that I'm not getting up again. About it. Sam, there's a chair right here. If you want to get up and lay down somewhere, that's what you do. You get up in there. I'm not letting you in and out of another door. No wedgie, no wedgie. Go lay down. Get in your bed. Go lay down. Big dog. Hi, big dog. How you doing? Hi, big dog. Hi. Good morning. How are you? Hi. Hello, big face. She's got such a big face. Yes, she has. Sam, leave her alone. Hi, big face. Big face, big face, big face. I know, huh? What are you gonna do, huh? You don't want to lay down either? You don't want to lay down either, big face? What about you, Sam? What do you want to do? Sammy, this is big face. I know you love big face, huh? Is that your big face girl? That's your big face girl. I know, Sammy. You're such a sweetheart. I know, big face. This is big face. This is Bessie, Sam's favorite girl. Yeah. She lays here next to me like a big lion. I feel like a king in a throne when I got her laying here next to me. And she follows me everywhere. Go to bed, and she gets up on the bed and lays there right at the foot of the bed. Of course, on Hilda's side because she's short and has the extra room there. Of course, even though she still has to put her legs around this big face here. Hi, Sam. Sammy Sam. Try not to bug her too much, okay? You should go lay down, Sam. Go get in your chair. Get in your chair, Sam. What am I doing? Like a fucking ringmaster here. Oh, I know. I'll do some more bong hits here. And then if I'm really, 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 really lucky, when I get done with this, I can go lay down for a little bit. And then get up refreshed and do some research. Try to take some blocks of commercials and split them up into small recordings, 30 and 60-second blocks. Because sometimes I get the commercials and they're like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes of commercials, and I have to break them into chunks. It'd be the same commercial over and over again, just slight variations in length and in content, right? So there's that, and then I'm looking for a lot of news and weather, and that kind of content. And as soon as I think I've got enough music library, which should be like several hundred songs, right, in a file, and I've got a few hundred commercials and news and other stuff in a file, then I think I'll probably start adding video elements to the different days that require them. Monday movies, Movie Mondays, Television Tuesdays, Old Time Radio Wednesdays is great because then I can use stuff that originated on the radio and made it into a movie, or was on the movies and then went back to the radio, right? There were some Playhouse Theater, old time radio shows that did, good morning, who else is here? They did some, where they would play like an hour broadcast of a movie, and it would be edited down script-wise to fit the hour radio slot, or they would broadcast one half one night and then the next half the next night. But they would bring you an actual movie, just it would be the audio version played by the actors on the radio, right? So it would be like a radio play version of the movie. Here's the edited down script. Everybody, all right, we're going to do it in front of the microphone now. And those are kind of fun, right? But the different elements, you know, I really want to change, not change, but add to the evening show, the 1 hour show. And then I want to do some kind of weekly broadcast again that's live. So I've got all these little cool little notepads and clipboards and calendars and stuff where I can actually plan things out. And I love to make lists, right? The only thing is you have to make a list that you can accomplish. If you just make a list of random shit that you know may or may not be worth the time, or you may or may not be able to get around to it, then it's just a list of stuff, you know. But actual making a to-do list of things you can actually accomplish and do, that's important. So that's where I'm at now, I make a list of shit that has to be done, and then I make a to-do list, and I will do things that have to be done right away that just come up, and then I'll look, well, you know what, I've got time to knock out one of the things on this must be done list and bring that over and then work on that. So I try not to make a list that I can't accomplish, because then I won't even work on it. I try to make a list that's, okay, I know I can knock these things out, and then I'll write something on there that I've already done, and then I'll put a line through it like, all right, we're off to a good start, you know. And then try to get shit done, because I've got a lot on my plate, as well as a lot in the wings waiting. So the break will actually do me good, you know. I can get caught up on a lot of stuff. Reading, there's so much reading that I want to do. I just haven't had the time, you know. I'm so exhausted when I lay down. I can't open my eyes enough to pull the words off of a page. I'm going to have to start getting audio books to listen to, and try to get the audio versions of things from where I get my other material. Because while I find a lot of stuff that I'm able to play because of copyright restrictions, but I'm able to play it, there's a lot of stuff that I can't play, but I can use it, you know. And I think if I go after a book on tape once a month, and then try to sit and listen to that while I'm working or while I'm resting, I think I can start to kill more birds with that one stone, you know, and get a good ricochet thing going. No, really. Yeah. But this, you know, this is my time of day to sit and get things together and get things out and work on things and spitball things and, you know, put things up on the drawing board and, you know, as well as just hang out and talk about my life, right? So now I need to take some well-needed time, well-deserved break to work on a lot of content. I imagine that while I'm off, I'll be creating a couple of live shows a day. I just won't be involved as much on air. I'll also be trying to bring a bunch of content. The videos that I play on the show will be content. The show itself will be content, but then I'll also try to create videos to just bring pardon me, to just bring you those videos, right? And I should be able to stock up a big pile of videos to bring to you every couple of days, starting about the time that I kind of fade out from the channel for a little while. But I don't want to stop. I don't want to like, okay, I'm not gonna be here at all doing anything. That wouldn't be good. I want to keep my content rolling. I want to keep the subscription count increasing, only so that I can get to that new telethon, that next telethon, that 500 subscriber telethon. I haven't even taken care of my obligations with this last one, and I'm already working towards the next one. Of course, my free time this weekend, I'll be able to bang out the things that I need for the obligations that I have for this last telethon. But everything is just happening so fast. I mean, I can't believe I'm at 150 subscribers already. To me, that's just, I mean, I remember when I was half that, when I was 75 subscribers, and I was like, this is 3 times as much as I had, and it's weird, right? It's so weird to have 75, and now I'm at double that. I'm at 150, and things are coming at me fast, you know. I don't get a lot of people interacting here in the mornings, or especially the evenings. I get viewers in the evenings, but it's still, I'm looking for regular viewers, people who want to stop in every night and listen to the music and the old time stuff, right? But you know, to have 150 eyes and ears waiting, you know, and I know it's not like that. I know it's not like every time I turn on the cameras there's 150 people there, right? I know that's not the way it is. But I feel beholden to, or responsible to, these 150 people, to do my best at doing what I do, right? And that's where the evening show comes in, and where the new elements are starting to pop up, where it's like, you know what, I can do this, but I can also do this. And now that I'm able to do this and this, maybe I can add on some of this every once in a while. So like I said, I still want to do a live Friday thing, interview, music, entertainment show. And I want to bring like a variety type show, where I can kind of go out and do an open mic with a bunch of different stuff going on, right, once a month. And I've tested the waters, right? So now I know what I need to do, and I know what I'm looking for in a venue, right? And so it's like I want Bush to be the ringmaster. I'd like the venue to be someplace here in Joshua Tree or Yucca Valley. I'd like it to be a once-a-month thing, whether it's at an actual club or venue, or at a house, or at a park, which was Bush's suggestion. However that were to work out, it needs to be like a regular thing. It's like, okay, let's pick a day in the month where everybody can get together and meet on this day at this time for this amount of time, you know. And once a month we'll get together, we'll have food and drink and music and fun, and we'll go live with it, right? And if I can just get into regularly scheduled programming, like the morning show, like the evening show, like a Sunday edition morning program, if I can come up with a news and weather and entertainment and kind of a docuseries thing that I can air every week, I want to do that. You know, I tested the waters there. and I think I can do it better than my pilot. So I'm going to be going after that. I have to schedule everything so that I don't run myself ragged like I've been doing with the, weekly concerts, staying up too late, not getting enough sleep on a regular basis. Those things are no good. Not eating enough. I've been drinking Ensures regularly just because of dramatic weight loss, and just because I know I'm not eating enough, So, wow, still a perfect, healthy stream. Yes, sir. That's great. That's great. I love it when the show doesn't have any technical issues, and I'm free to just gab, or free to just do what I do, What's up, Sam? Come on, get up. Get up there and lay down. There you go. Good boy. Try to take a chill pill, dude. Clickety clack, click clack, click. Oh look, the bong is empty. Look at that. Yeah, so a trip to Hollywood. Good old Hollywood, California. So that's one of those things. I need to plan a trip to Hollywood to do shooting, video and photographs. And then I need to plan a trip to Elsinore to do the exact same thing, to shoot video and photographs, but at the same time to do preliminary research. Good morning. I was just talking about doing preliminary research for the Elsinore Brothers and Sisters August 2025 reunion. And it's always in my head thinking about that. And I'm like, all right, there's a lot of people on board. There's a lot of people that have been told about it, and they're spreading the word at this point. And there's a lot of people that have already said yes, right? And because it's over a year away, I haven't been really, up on creating new trailers and content and information, what's coming up. So I'm going to plan this trip to Elsinore and shoot to Elsinore and spend the day down there, hook up with some of the guys that live down there who I'm hoping are going to be my crew for setting this up and breaking this down, right? So if I can get a half a dozen people there to help me store materials up until that day, and then take everything out to the location and get everything set up for the weekend, a 4-day weekend, right? So I'm going to try to hook up with those guys down there and get that situated. And then also find a location and 2 alternative locations, right? And then I will be booking the location, right? And if that doesn't work out, we'll have 2 alternative locations that we can get on the fly, right? It's like, oh crap, it's a month away and this location is no longer available because of the rising waters or whatever. Then it's like, okay, well we're gonna have to do this location. My friend's got a farm, then fine, then that's it over there. I would prefer that we do it on the water, because that's the thing. So I'm going to be choosing locations, alternative locations even, that are on the water, so that no matter what, we can have boats, we can have the swimming. It can be more connected to our past via the lake, right? So that's going to be a lot of fun planning that. And that's going to be happening in July, I think, is when I'm going to be doing a lot of the work. And then by August, I will be bringing, okay, look, this is where it's going to be happening. These are the dates. This is what's happening per day, all right? These are the live events that are going to be happening, and these are the musical acts that are going to be there. These are the special guests. This is that. And try to bring more of a concrete plan so that I can get more people on board. And then after that, it's going to hopefully be a monthly installment video coming attractions thing. You know, here's the trailer for this month. Here's where the shirts are available. Buy the shirts, donate money. Here's the GoFundMe or the crowdsource, and we'll give ourselves, you know, a 10-month period to make as much money as possible to then start investing in the elements that we need to create the perfect event. That's it. And I'm really excited about people being excited about it, right? So I'm hoping that's going to snowball, and I'm hoping that by using Facebook and YouTube, I can get more people involved, and especially more people involved from our past. And I totally look forward to not just having people from the past from Elsinore, people from current Elsinore, and people who have always just heard about, man, you've been telling me about this town since, you know, as long as I've known you, and I got to check it out. And I'm hoping it's going to be like that. People from YouTube who are like, you kidding me, man? You're going to have a reunion of all of these people from the past, and it's going to be in your hometown. And can I come? You know, and it's like, you know, buy a shirt and donate some money and buy a fucking ticket and come. You know, let's make this a Elsapalooza thing. Let's make it something that people are going to want to happen on a regular basis. You know, before we're done with this year, we're already planning for the next year. You know, if it happens like that, so be it. If it's a flop, whatever. I'm kind of thinking that it's going to be off the hook, you know. I want it to be a family thing, you know, grandparents and parents and kids and grandkids and great-grandkids, and have the whole gamut, you know, of the family represented, you know, and people, you know, from all walks of life, from all locations coming together to celebrate a place and a period, you know. That's just awesome, you know. That's just awesome. I'd like to get, at some point, it would be neat to be able to get reprints of yearbooks to sell. It's like, here's your yearbook for that year, your high school senior yearbook, you know, and here's a copy, right? Maybe it's a soft copy, maybe it's an actual hard copy, you know, identical, reproduced. That would be neat. That's a little pricey. That seems like fundraising in itself to create that opportunity, to create those fundraising opportunities. I don't know. You know, it's when I think about the reunion in 2025, I get scatterbrained. I mean, I have so many different ideas that pop up about so many parts of the event. I mean, because I really want it to be a 4-day event. Yeah, you know what? A camping, you know, either way. I mean, my initial thinking is to hold it on the island / peninsula out on the West Marina, right there on the lake. I've already talked to the guy there. We can get the whole island to ourselves if we get enough people to camp. I can bring out a couple of vehicles for technical reasons, a motorhome for handicapped people, so we can work it out. It's just a matter of the lake not eating up the real estate, right? So if that works, that's my first plan, is to be right there on the lake, have the facilities within walking distance, rent golf carts, have a security checkpoint on that little strip that takes us out to the peninsula, right? And we can have a checkpoint way out there, checking for badges and passes and IDs. And if you're going to be out there, you got to have an ID if you're going to be drinking, and a badge, a wristband, because I want to keep this real, but I also want to keep it realistic, right? So that's my first choice. My second choice is across the street from where M&M Liquor used to be, that neighborhood, Marie Ethline Street, right in there, just down from Cranes, right? So if I get an Airbnb right on the lake, then we have the whole lakefront, and the Airbnb is the main kitchen, bathroom facility for handicapped, right? And kids and stuff. So that is my alternative plan, is to find 2 alternative locations on the lake via Airbnb, or somebody that lives or has a home on the lake that is going to be willing to donate the 4 days of us being there, right? So that's the plan, Stan. So I need to get down there and research all of this stuff in these places and find out the logistics of making it happen. From satellite photos, the island, the peninsula place is non-existent. I haven't been there. I haven't heard from Gary to find out. He hasn't sent me any photographs. So I need to get down there and spend the day, leave in the morning, do some research, meet guys for lunch, do some more research, get things planned out so that I can write up a day-to-day itinerary agenda, you know, tours and boat days on the lake, you know, and get everything worked out ahead of time so that I can start getting people signed on to take care of certain things, right? I need to design a half a dozen t-shirts and get them printed and get them sold and earn money to pay for the camping and the Airbnb and all of the facilities and logistics that need to happen. It's going to be held on the beach. So at some point I want to lay out some fake grass in front of a stage, and then canopies and a horseshoe around the grass, and then camping outside those canopies on possibly some more fake grass, so that we have an area that resembles a concert festival venue type setting, right? So I can't wait to get down there, really, and to investigate all of this stuff and get it worked out, you know, and then start bringing, you know, okay, look, this is where we're at, this is what's going to happen. Oh, I just got a ding on my phone. Hey, it's Bush. Totally, I'm gonna read this message. Yeah. Good morning, sir, comma. Totally, just keep the drum set and I'll get it from you after the following Monday night or on Monday night if I show up, period. Totally cool. There. Because, like, you know, the drum set has to get some use, you know, and I don't always play the drums. I got it for rehabilitation, physical rehabilitation, and because I always knew I could play the drums, and I got the drum kit, and it's like, hey, I knew I could do this. So if I were to practice playing the drums on a regular basis, man, I'd be damn good. So, but you know, when I need the drum kit to create sound for my music, for percussion, then I will teach myself how to play a specific beat and create the percussion for a song. So I've done this a few times on the show. If you've watched the really real reel that I created with the two dogs, one on top of the other, that's a fun reel. And that's me, my original music on that reel. Really real. In fact, if I go to my YouTube channel, you know what? I don't have to play it from my YouTube channel because I've got it on file on my external hard drive, and I should be able to just play it directly from there, right? So I just have to find it I'm going to go to my YouTube videos that have been uploaded. And let's see, it's not there. And excuse me while I'm just poking around here. Old Time Radio shows, photo raw video, videos in production. No, that's not it. Reels media. Nope. That's not it. Really real theme. That's my theme. Let's check this out. Oh, Pals Forever. There it is, real video. So there it is. Check this out.
This is the theme to my real video. This is the theme to my real. This is the theme to my real video. How's it gonna make you feel? This is the theme to my real video. This is the theme to my real. My videos are real videos. I hope you like my reel. I turn on my reel camera and point at stuff that is real. I hope you like my reel video. I hope you like my reel. This is the theme to my real video. This is the theme to my real. This is the theme to my real video. How's it gonna make you feel? I hope you like my real video and like the theme to my real.
There you go. That's the real video. I love those little dogs. They're so cute. Yes, you're so cute. You just stay there. She doesn't need to be doctored anymore. But, yeah, that's fun stuff. Well, it looks like we got a few viewers on this morning, so I'll go long. Go long. Go long. Totally. Instead of so long, I'll go long. Because it's just about quitting time, but I'll stay here as long as I got a few people watching. I'll pack some more bowls and drink some more coffee just for you. Oh, you like that, huh? Yeah. I'm always catching these guys doing weird stuff. So with 3 cameras in the house, it's easy to catch these guys doing something funny. And I've got a lot of video staved up, so hopefully I'll be able to bring some more of these guys. But yeah, that's a cool video there. That's totally cool stuff, man. Totally cool stuff. Let's see. Yeah. And let's see what else is out buying records and stuff. Totally. Totally. Yeah, no worries, dude. Period. It's just awesome those drums get used. Man. Yeah. Totally. See if I can find something else here to play. So I'll play the opening, since we're doing themes. I'll play the opening theme for the out buying records and stuff, which is available now in a playlist on YouTube or as just a video. But it's the first episode of a series I'm doing about going out and buying records and shit, right? Out buying records and stuff. So let's play the opening theme here and see what we get here. All right.
Crazy old weird bearded guy, out buying records and stuff. Crazy old weird bearded guy, doesn't know if he's bought enough. He likes to buy whatever he sees. He wants to bring home whatever he please. So you better look out, he's headed back to the vintage store. So if you wanna come along, he's headed back to 1984.
Well, once again, thank you for joining me.
All right, I'll pause it there.
You gotta go watch it if you're gonna watch it. I can't sit there and watch myself. But the theme song, that's me on the guitar, that's me singing, that's me on the bass guitar, and that's me on the drums. So I'm doing a full-blown Paul McCartney and Wings thing, Band on the Run. And the only bummer was that I didn't get to edit together. I do have the video, because everything that I do I record on video as well as audio. Sometimes I'll just record the video and then edit the audio. So I do have video. So what I want to do is put together a version of that where I'm in 3 or 4 screens playing the whole song. The bass was, thank you, David, for lending me the bass for the day so that I could teach myself that bass line and then play bass along with my guitar and vocals and drums. I taught myself the drum for that. I wrote the lyrics, and that's the one that spawned the Let's Go to the Movies theme song that turned into a 3.5-minute song, right? So there's that. So yeah, it's fun stuff right there. Sitting here, not being a musician, not being a singer or songwriter, not really having the technical skills, but being able to pretend that I do and actually pull it off. And I had a fucking ball doing it, you know. Yeah, it's just some great friggin' stuff, you know. And let's see, maybe I can find some other fun things from the files. Let's see, some raw audio, video, reel-to-reel family audio, found audio, raw camera footage. Sheesh, man, I got a lot of raw camera footage of just me here in the room doing stuff. Yeah. What is this? What the hell is this? Who the hell is this guy? Let's see. I'm going to let you hear it, but I don't know what it is, so I'm not going to let you see it. And I'll be ready to turn it off or turn it down here. All right, that's a great shot. Well, this is just a shot of me in the studio. It's only a few seconds long, but it's just me in here starting and stopping this video, and that's it. And that's it. That's a quick video. Right? Well, the neat thing about this video is the angle. I mean, I've got this shelf here and the flag, and then the keyboard set up in this corner with my computer. all of these records here in this old stereo shit setup. That is so cool looking. I dig that. That's the way I live. That's the way it is. Yeah. Holy hell! Look at the guy. Guy's got a lot of records. Shit. So it looks like I'm here recording stuff for. It looks like the Reels video. It looks like I'm recording the really real music, and you can tell by this plastic water bottle here with a microphone jammed into it, because that's how I'm getting that muffled sound in my voice on that song. So I would just sit here and record audio. Sometimes I would sit here and record the video like now. Look at my Ben Harper shirt. 1975 hat. So this is last year. This is the date here. This is 2023. October. Huh. Holy hell. So that's cool stuff there. That's neat, you know. But I have got like tons of raw videos, right? At some point I am going to put everything onto like an 8 terabyte, 20 terabyte hard drive and have all of my videos on there and all of my raw videos, raw sound, and it's just going to be me. It's just going to be all me. And at that point, it's going to be up to somebody else to then curate my stuff and my work, you know. And I may be able to get it uploaded onto the Internet Archive, so that not only will it be saved on my hard drive for family, personal purposes, but it will also be available to the general public forever, as long as the Internet Archive is there, and that's pretty cool. So I'm looking forward to. I'm kind of looking forward to being able to curate all of this stuff and archive it, and then have it there for me to utilize, or for my daughter, or anyone else in the family down the road, or at some point somebody's just going to come along and want to use it for something. It'd be great if I could get a filmmaker to come along in 20 years after I'm gone and use it to make a documentary about some kook on the internet who cured his depression with some stupid video shows, right? So you never know. You never know. Like I said, today is different. I've got people watching, so I'm going to hang on and go along for a little while. My wife doesn't have to get up for anything in particular today, nor does my daughter. So aside from a couple of dogs staring at me on occasion, I'm pretty much here by myself this morning, and I'm free to do with my time what I please. So I am going to do that there in the morning here, where I am currently residing, to finish drinking my coffee and do some more bong hits, because I'm going to have to break up some more weed and get a little bit more loaded here, because like I said, it doesn't affect me like it used to. I mean, I used to a couple of pipe loads, a couple of bong hits. I'm like, yeah, far out, yes, party, dude. And now it's just like I get 6 or 7 bong hits in me, and I'm like, yeah, the pain's starting to go away. I'm feeling okay. I get a little head change there, but mainly it's about the pain, and the pain takes precedent over the whole head effect. So normally I would get really, really buzzed off of the same amount of weed, but it's all getting diverted to my pain receptacles. Oh, that was cold. It was like iced coffee there. Oh man, I feel like I'm chewing on an ice cube. It was so cold. Yeah. For the love of Pete. Jeez there. So I also want to do a live call-in show where I can get people to call in, whether on the phone or on a video chat, which I would prefer because it's more fun, and then just have a back and forth. We can't really look at stuff until I get a third graphics computer, and then I can actually figure out a way to show the person what's going on as well as being on. You know, it's a whole technical issue. So, but what I could do is get somebody on live. It's like, okay, we were just on Nighttime Nonsense and Nostalgia. We had a broadcast and we aired these songs, but most specifically this video or whatever that we're doing that night. And now afterwards, we're going to have a caller and we're going to discuss that because we've already seen it. Or we're going to have somebody call in and we're going to talk about stuff that we're both familiar with, right? It's like, okay, watch that video, and then when I get live with you, you will already have that, what you want to talk about. You know, watch the video, make some notes, and then we'll get together and we'll talk about it. And then we'll have that person on for an hour and discuss stuff. It might be we're just discussing a topic, or we're discussing that particular person, their art, their whatever it is they create, and then maybe experience some of what it is that they do, right? They're going to sing a song, play some music, they're going to draw me a picture, whatever. So that'll be kind of a neat live show where I don't have to go out and people don't have to come here. You know, we can just set it up. Okay, you got a great, strong video signal. I've got a great, strong video signal. I'll bring you over and edit you into my mixer and bring you live onto my channel while you're live with me on Messenger, right? Boom, bang, bing, bada, bing, bang, boom. You know, we got a live via satellite show, right? And my brother and I have tested this out, and it works. So I'm really excited that it's going to work even better once I figure out a specific use for it. Oh, Bessie, leave him alone. He's trying to be good. Just go to bed. Just lay down. Just lay down here and go to bed. I know. What is it that you want? You're going to stare at me. You're going to stare at me. I can stare back. I can stare with your closed eyes like... Hi. What a weird dog. She will just sit and stare at me forever. Sometimes she wants something. Like, you have food, you have water, do you want to go outside? Or do you just want to stare at me? What do you want to do? You want to sit in that chair, but Sam's there? Now Sam is staring at me, wondering what I'm talking to her about when I should be talking to him. Hi, bud. How are you? You get jealous easily, huh? Hey. But he got over it quick. Can I make you yawn? Sam's yawned twice already. He's easy. You're the tough one. You're the one that's hard to get to yawn. I got you. See, because you fight it. You always fight it. Usually it doesn't take much to get Sam to yawn. You just look at him and go, ah, and he's starting to yawn. Poor old Bessie here, though. Uh-oh. Psst, psst. Do you want to get in the chair, or you just want to play? Get in the chair, Bessie. Come on. Come on, Bessie. Get in the chair. Come on. Psst, Bessie. Get up. Come on. You kook. You're a kook. Lay down, then. Ah, the dogs. Ah, it's my life. Yeah, well, I know. It's contagious, you know. Yeah. Sometimes I have to do that to make myself yawn because I need to yawn so bad. So I'll do a fake yawn to get to make the dog yawn, and then the dog yawning will in turn make me yawn. Right? Hilarious. Friggin' hilarious. You know, I think it's time to pull out some more of this This, what do we got? Strawberry Cough. It's a sativa. It's 90% sativa. It's a 25%, 25.5% THC. Pretty good. Low on the CBDs. That's good. Cannabinoids. It's a little higher on the cannabinoids. I don't like low cannabinoids because it gives me a headache. So I have to kind of watch what I do. And then if I get something, I have to try to kind of stick to something similar in order to keep from buying a huge amount of something that may adversely affect my brain, right? Give me a headache or something, or worse, give me some kind of physicality that I'm not used to. And that happens. That happens with different strains of weed. Your body says, what the hell is this? This ain't what you're used to. And then you gotta change it up a little bit. I got this one stuff, I got like a half an ounce of it, and I held on to it forever because I'd smoke it, and then after a day or so of smoking it, it would give me kind of a little bit of a headache, and then I'd get this neck ache, you know, and then it would get worse, and then the neck ache would creep into my head, and I'd get this whole body thing going, and I was like, what the fuck's wrong with this? You got some cannabinol in here or what? Was this paraquat? So, yeah. So every once in a while when I run out or something, I'll take a few hits of it. But I know that if I do more than that, it's going to fuck with me somehow. So I just try to leave it alone. I gave it to a friend who thought it was okay. You know, so I kept giving him a bunch of it. And I said, are you sure it's okay? It's not fucking with you, not doing anything? He said, no, that's good stuff. So it must just be me, you know. I thought it was laced with something, you know. Some guys dumping Valium into it or something, or crushed Quaaludes, right? Or what do they call that stuff that's out now? Somebody will type it in the comments after I already figure it out, right? Motrin? No, that's not it. Yeah, that stuff that they're putting in everything. But, no, it was some bad weed, man. It was some bad shit. So totally. But yeah, I had fun with the live show last night. That was great. That was pretty cool. I'm digging up more and more commercials. Robert's like, I was talking to him the other night, and he's like, man, you want me to play anything for you? And he's like, yeah, man, play some, I think he said Toys R Us and KMET, right? So I did. I found some Toys R Us, some KMET, some more McDonald's stuff. I keep loving to dig up those McDonald's commercials or the Kmart stuff. I want to try to dig up some Sears, the in-store reel-to-reels that they would put on and then broadcast in the store. And they've got little commercial breaks with Muzak playing, right? Elevator shit. And I love those. So I'll go and I'll listen to those and pull out commercials, right? So I've got this whole list of commercials that I need to pull out of a bunch of these things. And then I'm just going to have to go through and create one big file of commercials, right? And try to label them so that they're easily identifiable, and I can just run through and say, oh, click, 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 grab 3 or 4 commercials, play that block while I'm going over to grab 3 or 4 songs, and then I can just go from that block, segue, and then play another block, right? And it's just so much fun. It's so much fun to play DJ. I mean, when I would see my father on the radio, and then Robert and I would sit in the room together, and we'd play with the reel-to-reel or tape recorder or something, and we would create little radio shows with the record player and a little tape recorder, you know. Yeah, fentanyl, that's it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's just like that. Only I have so many more resources and so much more technicality to it all. I mean, it's just a fucking ball. You know, it's like the most fun hobby I've ever had, right? It's just a blast. I I can't get over how fun it is to just sit here and go live and pretend I'm on the radio and pretend I'm back in the old days and I'm playing music and stuff and, look, I'm Dad, and it's just like fucking cool, And I know that not only am I doing this for my fun, but I'm also doing it for posterity. I'm also doing it as a nod, as a what you call it, an homage to my father's past, and to my own history, and to past radio. It's just so much fun. So I'm hoping that in that respect, I'm able to get more subscribers, just because I feel like just the one show, the Nighttime Nonsense and Nostalgia show, right now is really starting to peak as far as entertainment, production value, quality, and if I can introduce some video elements as well as some better graphics and some animated graphics and stuff, and then on occasion have an extended show, and then have shows that are shows about specific things, theme shows, right? Have a theme show about this on occasion. Yeah. I mean, there's so many different elements that keep popping up, and I keep trying to keep track of shit and write shit down so that I don't lose those, because things will come into my head and out of my head. If I don't write them down, like laying down in bed, I'll think of 20, 30 different things, and then I'll get up the next day and I'll remember maybe one, if I'm lucky, So sometimes I'll just talk into my phone and then which is another thing that I love to do, is garble talk into my phone. Does anybody ever garble text themselves? No? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Right? No? Okay. Well, I'm going to set up a message to myself. And I am going to do a new message. Here's a new message to me. And let me type in my number. Okay. And there we go. And there we go. So there's that. And let's do that. I'm going to send that message to myself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my phone, I'm going to hit record, and I'm going to say, and then read it, and it says Dragon Bowling Board Pocus Tag. All right. Dragon Bowling Board Pocus Tag, like Hocus Pocus. So that's one of the funny things that I do to sit and entertain myself. Baga kicken på problem dig dilam upp baga sugen med pusten på hägna med baga buggerna fregus agna med tugge fregus agna med fluget, and my phone is not recognizing this. Hagna med frugus agna med agna med por hibba tagna hugna med frugus agna med igni bubu and kagabuba. And this one says Humma Fergus Aga Aga Pork Ha Hocus Ha Boo Boo Booba. And you don't get any better than that, right? Let me send this to myself. Hey, there I am. So yeah. Anybody wanna do that and text me? Was nie werden können, ich wollte nicht so, was eigentlich mit ihnen war, ist mir hier nicht mehr fast, ich ist mal wohl, Totally. Yeah, hold on. Take that for backwards. I have no idea what I said. Play that forwards and see what it sounds like. Yeah, well, you know me. I've always been, you know, entertaining myself with my own voice. And usually just bizarre sounds, right? Hi, Sam. Get back up there and lay down. Get up there. Come on. Get up there. Get in your chair. Go on. Go on. Get up. Go to bed. Come on. Get up there. Get up. Get up. You booger. Yeah, totally. I can't help it. I can't help it. I mean, you think of my kids. I mean, my wife and daughter. I mean, they're putting up with my madness on a regular basis for years here. And sometimes I look at my daughter and she's grinning, but she's just shaking her head, just burying her face like, oh my gosh, did you really just do that or say that? And that's like a regular thing, you know. Well, they don't dare make fun of a crazy old weird bearded guy. I mean, everybody looks, you know, if I do something really, really weird, people don't even give me a second look. I mean, it's like, oh, it's that guy. He's normal. You know, that's normal for him. And that's the way it is. Everywhere I go now, I'll say something or do something. And it used to weird a couple of people out, you know. Probably David would get weirded out about some of the things that I would say or do. And then I think he just got to realize that this guy's just weird, you know, and there are reasons for his weirdness that we don't even want to go into, right? So, yeah, I mean, I'm just that weird guy, you know. Yeah, you know, and I guess we're just from that place in time, you know, where it was normal to just be that kind of weird. Which is what I love about this channel, is that it's all about my weirdness being weird, the weird things that I like, you know, and trying to share that with other weird people, or people who at least appreciate weird people, or at least are accepting of weird people, you know. I get a few people that stop by on this channel just to leave a comment, stupid comment, you know, and sometimes I just delete the comment, or sometimes I'll make a shitty comment back. Most of the time I just delete it and ignore it, because that's not why I'm here. I try to not to dwell on any negativity or let the negativity affect me or hang around me, you know. So, but yeah, it's weird. Every day is another weird thing, but I love, you know, being able to just do whatever the hell I want on this channel, you know, within reason, of course, but I can pretty much be me, you know, and I'm not a vulgar, disgusting person, you know. I of course I'm unapologetically me, and I don't hold back for the things that I say and do. So you got to deal with that. But other than that, I mean, I don't think it's a horrible experience to sit and hang out with me. You just got to be able to take the weirdness, right? Hey, speaking of weirdness, Sam, would you get over here and just go to bed? Psst. Sam, psst. Go to bed. Come on. Weirdo. You just keep clicking around, man. Hi. You want to yawn? He's going to stare at me and then bite me. He's like, don't make me yawn, fucker. I'm not tired, damn it. He's getting mad. He's a dog that if I stare at him for any length of time, or stare at him in a specific manner, he will jump on me and start a fight. Tail wagging the whole time because it's just a game to him. But what's up, Sam? I know you're not going to go in there. Just lay down. I told you, you're here for the duration. Yeah. I think you're right. We did spend a lot of time in front of the video cameras. And, like I said, Robert and I spent a lot of time playing with sound. We would sit and just play with the record player and the reel-to-reel and the tape recorder, and we would work the combination and the AM/FM stereo. We would use stuff off the radio and stuff from the turntable and take stuff on the reel-to-reel and speed it up and slow it down and use stuff. And then we'd make weird noises and then use sound effects the old man had on record. So, yeah, I mean, we really, when we were kids, we really had it different than most kids would be out playing with, hopscotch and ball and jacks and marbles and shit. And we were in there playing with tape recorders and stuff, Or later on playing with video cameras. See, there's those comments showing up late again. Yeah. But yeah, these dogs are a ball. I love having dogs. There was a little while. Oh yeah. If I do something to my dog Sam here, the main dog, the one that's really got the character, I can do something to embarrass him or make him get upset with me real easily, and then he gets weird. Oliver's the one who gets embarrassed a lot. If you go, "Hi, Oliver," he starts looking sheepish, looks like he's in trouble, starts putting a foot up towards his ear, puts his ears down, looks, because he figures he's in trouble. He figures he's getting busted for doing something bad. He's the one that digs in the trash, So he's the one. Now, if I go up to Tootsie and I just rub her back really quick, she'll just jump around and start biting and chewing, and she'll just go crazy, Bessie, she's the one that never gives you an idea of what she's thinking. You have to really pay close attention to read her, because she's always looking nervous. She always looks like, what the hell's going on, man? Who are you? What's this all about? So each dog has their own individual complete characters. That's just crazy. I don't allow my dogs, I don't force my dogs into a box. They have to. I allow my dogs to be dogs. They never get caged. They rarely get a leash on, because they only know that if they're getting a leash, they're going out to do something specific, right? So I don't force any heavy rules or regulations on my dogs. It's like, don't chew this up, and don't fight, don't poop in the house, that kind of stuff, basic stuff. So other than that, they're pretty much able to do whatever the hell they want, which allows their characters to shine through, which is really important. If you want your dogs to be themselves, you have to allow them the freedom to be themselves. And if they're stuck obeying all of these rules and regulations all the time, then, I dropped a few frames a while back, then they're going to be afraid to be themselves. They're going to be worried, do I, if I do that, am I not going to get a treat, and we don't do that. So I think that really says a lot about who they are, and says a lot to why they are who they are, Yeah, it's really, really cool, I totally enjoy it. I think I'm going to go till 9 this morning, and then have to run off and eat some breakfast. It's breakfast time here in America, so I got to eat me some food. But yeah, last night I mentioned that right now on Roku, all of the Sid and Marty Krofft stuff is playing. So if you've got access to Roku, I mean, you really have all unlimited, all of their shows. Usually you can find, like, on DVD, you can find, like, a DVD that has, like, a couple of these episodes and one of these and one of these and one of these, right? But rarely can you find all of their stuff in one place at the same time, especially on TV streaming. So take advantage of it. Sit together with the kids and grandkids and watch some Sid and Marty Krofft. I have all of the Sigmund and the Sea Monsters on VHS. But to be able to sit and watch all of those shows, right? In fact, I have to make a note on something I need to search for. To be able to sit and watch all of those shows in their entirety, the whole series is fucking intense. You know, that's one thing they never really did, right? They did like Lidsville and Bugaloos and H.R. Puffin stuff, but what if they had done a dog show, right? What if Sid and Marty Krofft had done like people dressed up as dogs in a dog town with different dog stuff going on, and then the bad guy was the dog catcher, right, with the net, and here he comes flying around and he's got his net and he's gonna get you. You know, I mean, wouldn't that, he's got a big dog catcher's thing that he rides, or a dog catcher's truck that he flies around in with a big net that scoops the dogs up, you know, and they're always trying to evade this dog catcher, right? Dogtown, the Dogalos or something, I don't know. That seems totally Sid and Marty Krofft, right? But let's see here. Little research material here, little notes. So yeah, I'm gonna go till 9, and then I'm gonna do some breakfast and hang out with the family for a little bit, make some plans for the day, probably for the evening, and probably try to rest a couple of hours while my wife is out, and take advantage of the house being quiet, and lay down, get a little bit of rest, and then get up and do some you know, do some work. Usually it's research. Usually it's a couple of hours on the internet, roving around, trying to complete a list of things, or just finding music and sound, music, news, commercials, and then the occasional video for content in the morning show, and trying to find stuff that is hard to find on YouTube, or impossible to find, or stuff that's just not out there, right? Or stuff that mainly I remember from my past, you know? So, yeah, awesome fucking stuff. I've just uploaded something for Totally Television Tuesday. It's an episode, so you guys have to stop by on Tuesday morning and check out the show. I will probably rebroadcast that episode in the evening before Nighttime Nonsense and Nostalgia, which is usually what I do. I'll do like a rebroadcast of whatever element I have in my morning show. I'll maybe play that during my pre-show, right? But you got to check it out. It's one of those shows that we remember from the 70s, famous voice, sound, video. It's just awesome. It's just... And I uploaded it, and so far it's still, algorithm has said yes, it's okay. So that and some more school education films, I love those, and I've got a bunch more. So I'm going to be uploading those. I uploaded 3 old-time radio shows. I didn't get a chance to air them on Wednesday because I was still, you know, exhausted. So yesterday we just had a short show, but I did play one of those on the opening pre-show of last night's. So there's that. But you can go there, and I'll probably, you know, play them at some point. I noticed that when I was archiving the stuff that I've already played onto my hard drive, my external hard drive, when archiving I realized that I've overlooked two episodes of X-1 that aren't archived. So I have to check on YouTube to make sure that if they're not there, then I'm going to find those and upload those. Bada bing bang boom. So there's that. In my book, it says that I've uploaded them. And I try to keep track of everything that I've done. I write all of my shows down in the book. The shows, the episodes, the dates, the titles, the stars, all of that stuff. Keep track of it. I'm kind of OCD. I'm kind of weird that way. So I like to keep books. When I was young, okay, and I was watching in the late 80s, early 90s, and I was watching reruns of Magnum PI, I kept a log book, right, before the internet. I kept a log book of episodes, the title, the episode number, and I kept a list, an ongoing list of shows that I had seen, so that I knew that where the gaps were, what shows that I needed to see, right? Because I'm just weird that way. So I'm doing the same thing with my radio show. I'm doing the same thing with the content that I upload. Doing the same thing with the morning stuff that I bring. You know, I gotta do this here. I'm starting to jibber jabber too much. Somebody else talk. See, this is where it would be great to have somebody on video chat with me, so I can just put the scene to them, cut the camera to them, and let them talk for a few minutes, and then split screen and have us both talk, right? So that's one of those things that I want to add to a show, or add as an element, a program, you know, some kind of show, some kind of segment. You know, let's do a live broadcast where I've got some interaction, you know. Figure out how to do Zoom because it's quicker. Everything happens faster on Zoom, and I can do multiple people and do like a talk show where I can get people on, and it's like, okay, if somebody starts talking, everybody else let that person talk, so we can go to that person and let them pop up big on the screen. And then if two people are going to be talking back and forth, we'll keep two people on the screen, but try to set up a live show that has more than just me sitting here talking. Have a few people hanging out, you know. Let's have a topic. Everybody's going to get their stuff together about the topic. They're going to be able to show photos and video of stuff about their topic, as well as sit and discuss it, and for an hour or whatever we'll talk about something, you know. Yeah, that's another thing. That's the, you know, good thinking. I'm not I'm not certain that we are going to be able to have the facilities for dogs, right? People are going to be coming from far and near, and many of the people coming from far away, most of the people coming aren't going to be bringing their dogs, because they're going to be coming on the plane or bus or train or automobile or something, right? So dogs probably aren't going to be an issue, because I don't think we're going to be having dogs, right? I don't think it's going to be the proper venue for dogs. I think it's going to be a no dogs allowed thing this first time around, until we get the feeling of what we want to do. I'm more concerned about elderly, disabled, and kids, right? And making it friendly for them first, and then after the fact, if it looks like, you know what, next year let's set up a dog yard, or let's allow people to bring their pets, as long as they can have a fenced in area where their canopy is, and as long as they can fence in their camp so that their dogs are safe, first of all, and then their dogs don't become an issue with anyone else, right? So, you know, that being said, I don't think we're going to do dogs this time around. I think it's going to be a no dogs allowed situation, just because of the logistics. We're going to have so much more to worry about. Dogs are going to be, you know, I'm going to have an issue with dogs as well, because I've got 4 dogs here at home. But because of the length of the event, my family's not going to be at the event the whole time. It's going to be more like they're going to drive down, and they're going to come down for an evening and then breakfast the next day and leave, or they're going to be coming down for the day or the evening, and they're going to be going home to the animals. And our animals are good for about 12 to 18 hours here on their own, because they have access to their facilities, right? So I just don't like to leave them alone for days at a time. But I also don't feel comfortable taking them out into the world and then having to worry about their safety. The worst thing that could happen to me, aside from something happening to my family, would be something happening to my dogs because of something that I put them into. They're safe at home. They're comfortable at home. They stay at home. If I have to take them out into the world, it's to go to the vet or to get their nails done or to get groomed or something like that. Very rarely do we take them out to the park, because then I have to worry about my 4 dogs and anyone else and their animals coming around. And my dogs are a pack, so they take care of each other like a pack, and they treat the world like they are a pack. So, yeah. So dogs are going to be out. I would love to have dogs, but we're going to have to see this first time around the logistics. And are people even going to be worried about bringing their dogs? I mean, you're going to be so close that you're going to be able to go home to your pets, or have somebody be able to go home or check on your pets and be close enough that you can deal with your pets. Like I said, my wife and daughter are going to be coming down in shifts. My daughter will come down together with my wife. My daughter will stay. Wife will go home. Wife will come back. It'll be kind of like that, right? It's mainly going to be a family thing, but logistically, I don't want to involve the dogs for safety reasons. For my dog's safety, you know. I want them to be there. I want everybody to meet my dogs, right? I don't want my dogs to get injured or killed or sick because somebody else's dog has parvo and they don't realize that it's transfer, you know. So there's that. No dogs allowed. No dogs allowed. No dogs allowed. Yeah, bummer. But that's the first time around. I think that's the best way to go. You know. Exactly. That's why I built this big 6-foot-high metal wall around my house. Right? It's all metal sheets all the way around our yard. Our whole backyard is metal except for the front that's wood and a wooden gate. Right? And they can look through the cracks there. Other than that, my dogs are totally sequestered from the rest of the world for their own good, right? If I had my druthers, I would hang a net over the entire backyard so that people can't throw stuff into them. Treats, i.e. treats laced with something, right? I don't know if Robert's going to bring his dogs. They're going to probably consider driving versus flying, right? I'm going to hope that everybody who comes from a long distance is going to fly, right? So that they don't have a long drag and can spend more. If they're going to take 2 weeks off, I don't want them to have to spend a week driving back and forth, or a week or longer back and forth. I'd rather them, if they're going to take 2 weeks, well, then stay an extra couple of days, stay a whole week, and hang out before and after, because there's going to be special things going on before and special things happening after the 4-day event. A couple of days before, people are going to start showing up, and we're going to get together, and it's going to be like, all right, well, let's go out and let's do this on this night. Let's rent some fucking motorcycles and go off into the hills. Let's drive to the beach after the fact when people are still around. My plane doesn't leave for 2 days. Well, let's go to the fucking beach. Let's drive up over the Ortegas, go to San Juan Capistrano, hang out at the coach house, then drive over to the beach, go to Dana Point, do this, do that, you know. Oh, sure, if Robert drives down and he brings dogs and you guys can do a whole thing, excellent. You know, that's even better. yeah, I would just prefer that everything is, as easy as possible. And for me, easy is you get on a plane and we pick you up and we bring you out, and we've either got tents set up for you, or we have a place in the Airbnb, or an RV rented and set up in the yard, or whatever. I mean, I really want to get excellent. It's good to have. Yeah, I keep my place safe, but it's excellent, to have everybody come down as easy as possible and to spend a little more time, right? So I'm hoping they don't drive. That's a day's worth, and then a day's worth of recovery, right? If they fly down, it'll take them, a few hours to fly down, and then get picked up, and I'd totally drive out to Ontario or LA so that they don't have to do a layover somewhere, and then we can spend more time together on the drive back from the city. You can drive out to Robert's got a motorhome, but that's like $1 million. I mean, logistically, for 4 days or a week, it would be cheaper to fly down and go rent a motorhome for those couple of days and park it on the beach, or just rent one of those trailers. They bring it out, they set it up, you use it, and then they come pick it up and drag it away, right? Logistically, financially, it would be cheaper than driving a big, giant V8 motor down, right? So I'm trying to think of the easiest way to get this accomplished for the smallest financial hit, right? Because there's going to be a lot of people, and a lot of people means a lot of output. Output means money. So we are going to be doing fundraisers the closer we get, T-shirts and whatever we can do. I'll do a live telethon and stay on the air for days and have have one of the other people involved, have them set up a GoFund Us thingy, and I'll do a live telethon to get people to send in money, and the more money we raise, the bigger and fucking badass it's going to be, and I've already got live music in mind, and acts, people that I want to get out there, and there's going to be a lot of people who are just going to be involved in the reunion who play music that we're going to want to get out there and to do stuff. John Guardiano, Charles Coringa, Timmy Walsh, all of the guys from the old bands that used to be around, that we're going to try to get as many people who are still around out, right? So entertainment, at the same time, we're gonna need money to set up a performance area. At the same time, I want to get acts out there who I'm gonna want to pay a stipend to. If they're gonna take the time to come out and hang out with us and party and play, if they're gonna get on stage too, I want to be able to pay them something. Airport in 29 Palms. Well, yeah, we've got an airport here in Yucca Valley. Of course, we've got a train station here in Yucca Valley, but the train only goes in circles in Joshua Tree here. But yeah, the thing is that you can't get a interstate flight. You can't get a good flight. You have so many stops, and you have to changes and stuff along the way. If you fly from Oregon, their main airport, down to LA or Ontario or something, main airport, then it's just one flight, one shot, couple of hours, boom, you go up, you fly, you come down, you're here in a couple of hours, boom, bang, bing, right? If you're going to a smaller airport like Palm Springs, which is an international airport, but there's a lot of stops along the way because there's smaller deals, right? So I'm all cool for, okay, look, let's plan a day where a couple of people are going to come in, and we'll go out to LA, we'll pick up a couple of people from the airport, we'll go out, we'll have some lunch, we'll see some stuff, we'll pick up a couple of other people from the airport because they're showing up, and then we'll come on back, and do that a couple of times before the show and after the show, after the weekend. So yeah, I like the idea that there's airports nearby, but we're probably going to be going from Elsinore out to the airport and back. So LA or Ontario is probably even the best. If we can just go straight up the 15 to Ontario and then straight back down, that's an hour, up to the airport and back, boom. And we'll just go to Walmart and buy a bunch of big tents, or rent some, party tents. Yeah, it's just going to be such a phenomenal event. I can't wait to get the whole ball rolling. So this next month in July, I'm going to be going out and doing a lot of this preliminary work. There's a lot of people who I really, really want to be there, and it's going to take some coaxing. At some point, we're going to do some live events, and it's going to be me asking not just for money, for specific elements of the events, because we're going to need extra toilets, we're going to need camping facilities, we're going to need to build a stage and a lawn and all of this stuff. So, and food and drink and entertainment. So there are people who I want to be there specifically. So when I do these live events, I'm going to be tagging people and asking, pleading with people, look, please try to make it. Please plan it. It's a year from now. Put it in your schedule. I think August, during a year before the event, I'm going to set up some kind of live telethon and say, come on, this is it. This is what's going to be happening. And go after specific people who I want so badly to be here. If we're going after people who are in dire straits at the time, then I want to pull together people who can, if they're driving, pick somebody up along the way, and be sure to drop them off along the way home. Let's figure this out so everybody can be here. If somebody really needs to be talked into it, then start talking them into it. And I'm going to be sending out secret lists among secret people who I'm going to say, look, you need to start pleading with these people to find it in their hearts to come, no matter how they feel or what's going on. Everybody needs to do this. I don't want people to miss out. This may only happen once. It may become an annual thing. I don't know. I don't know. So that being said, it's gonna take a lot of doing, but it should be well worth it. It should be a friggin' blast. Well, my show's looking pretty good today. The stream health is all right, as the urologist says. Stream's looking good. So, yeah, well, we've gotten to about 9 o'clock. My show has gone an extra hour today, and I think I owe an extra hour for yesterday at least an hour. So that's cool. I like to keep my content up. I've had over 4,000 views in the last 28 days. All right, I've gotten over 50 subscribers in the last 28 days. I'm gonna start crying. It's just been wow. It's been a whirlwind the last 3 or 4 weeks, and I love it. I love it. It's a ball. It's just fun on a bun, and I can't wait to see this, snowball into something else. The blob. It just keeps coming and eating and getting bigger and eating something else and eating, and just goes on and on. So yeah, but it is 9, so I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut y'all loose for the day. I'm gonna play some end credits, and my house is waking up, which means I can eat some breakfast now because I get to say goodbye to y'all. Let me do this last bong hit while I'm sitting here. And then after I play my theme, I try to go on for a few seconds so that I make sure not to cut my show off early so that I lose it in the end there. All right, so I will be back this evening at 5 p.m. Live. Of course, I will start my pre-show at about 4:20. About 4:20, I'll be live, and then I'll be live mic playing music at 5 p.m. So, thank you, everybody. Brandy, see you later. Take it easy. I'll hit you up and let you know when I'm going to be down there. And that way I can just bring the stuff to you rather than have to mail it, because I'll be passing through the area. Yeah, like that. So everybody, be cool, be kind, love each other, take care of each other, be peaceful. Don't annoy the shit out of each other, because that sucks, right? Oh, and there it is. There's the close to my show. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for today. And I just want to say thank you so much for coming by. And, most especially, thank you. Stay weird.